Personally, I think we got hosed on that call.
Yeah. Hey guys, how we doing? Welcome to the sixth edition of the Late Late Show. This is Max LP80. I'm still working on some things here. I'm going to see if everything is working. Dylan, did you hear that sound? I know you're on. Either way, we have about 15 minutes before the survey starts, but this is a quick that I'm currently in. Oh, I saw George Carr. Um, Let me know if you heard this. I tried playing a sound through the extension. I don't think it played. Well, okay.
Just a bit outside.
That worked though. All right. So now that we've gotten all that out of the way, right now, game one of the second round of this quick 97-20 is about to go down. It's going to be against Huntsville. Huntsville swept Anaheim in round one. We beat the Spotty Cats in 4 games. The current lineup will be Dickie Thumb playing second. Owen Wilson will hitting first, playing second base. Owen Wilson will be playing center field. Lance Berkman will hit third, the DH. The third baseman, Rob Horner, will be hitting fourth. Mark Teixeira will hit fifth. He's at first base. Henry Davis is in left field, playing and hitting sixth. Shobo Fisher is hitting seventh in right field. Guzman at shortstop is hitting eighth, and Sammy Harrison will round out the nine with playing catcher. Lou Fett will get the start today. He will go against. He will be going against. Let me see who he's going against. I forgot there's one more day after this. He'll be going against Kurt Simmons. Either way, guys, we're gonna be doing quicks. The Surrey will definitely be the focus on this. We're gonna see if we can slightly tweak late silver 2. I know I have late silver 1 on there, but I think late silver 2 does need an adjustment. I know it's gonna be. I know there's a glitch with the roster editor that doesn't let me have 3 starters, and it will reset everything if I do. But we can get it to where I'll have the 4th starter, but I'll have the individual for as he's a reliever. I can switch it over when late silver 2 does fire up. All right, so this should be game 1, firing up at any time. And that down in my headset a little. Up. So that's game 1. I think the music should still be at a decent level here. I tried that. It just tells me it doesn't fill it. I think they made an adjustment in the patch that broke it. But I'm going to try to leave the last one blank on this one and see if it works this time. I'm not going that 2-starter strat that was brought up before. I think 3 is the sweet spot here. So game 1's to be here. Oh, now it's game 1. Okay, so game 1. This is a quarterfinal game. It'd be Moyer against Swindell in game 1. Huntsville versus Bonnie Lake. Telluride's got B's. They'll send Greg Swindell against Bob Tewksbury. Knoxville will send Pedro Martinez to face the 5, 6, 7, 8s and Alex Cobb. The 7s did not 8, 9. The Las Vegas Outlaws will send Tewksbury against Tewksbury's Road Sodas. So far in this tournament, the bullpen has actually decided to do something. They got a 1.29 ERA. Oh no, it will happen. I'll be on for a while. We know this. We know this, Dylan. You will beat me in a quick before this is over. If you, I think there's still one available. Let me look again. Yeah, there's one that has 3 left. It'll probably fill up by the time you're out. I'm curious to see who's in that one. The Mice, the Lows, San Dimas, Orgies, Cherry Hill, the Dandies, the Lopes. This might be a decent one. Sitting here listening to Not Safe for Work from Franchise Time Machine. He's doing a Not Safe for Work franchise right now. It's amazing to listen to. If you're not following him already, he'll be here later. I really need to find an active mod at this time. But if you're not following him already, feel free to follow Franchise Time Machine, as he is going right now on the other side for OOTP. He should be here later. But it's been a really good night so far when it comes to the quick so far. As I get out, so far tonight, in the hell. Oh yeah, I have. Hold on. But yeah, so I've won 4 of my last 6 quicks. I was knocked out of the first round in 9-6, 9-8, and I was knocked out in the semifinal in 97-14. Because I have everything hidden, so I don't know if we won or not. So let me just get back into only in progress. Currently in late silver. And late silver 2. We lost to Upper Arlington in 4. It is currently in the final. Richmond and Supercells are tied at 3. Toledo, Richmond, the Alston Wolves, Spiders, and Supercells made the semifinal. At least Upper Arlington could have beat somebody. Instead, they get swept by Queso. I could have done that for you guys. All right, now that that's out of the way, let's. So the race starts in 5 minutes. So we will do the 1 game for Hunts. I think we're gonna do 2 games for Huntsville. It's not fired up yet. So yeah, we'll do 2 games at Huntsville. If there's a game 3 and we're up, we'll probably do game 3 there. But either way, it should be a fun night. We will get into the late silver probably after we get eliminated in the Saray, which last night was the semifinal. But we had a combinator talk, so we didn't get to see the semifinal because it was 3 o'clock by the time I finished calling that game. It was kind of awesome. And I know some people are not against it. I have concerns. I'm indifferent. But if we have a limited cap, right now I only have 6 combinators. So if they do go to 0, 5, 10, I'll just switch out the Fishers and put in the base Fisher and be good. But eventually I'm going to have to find another lefty outfielder that can hit. So I'm going to keep Showboat Fisher. He's new to the squad. Well, he's new to the squad. He's solid at the corner outfields. He is is the lefty to balance out this lineup. Right now, Bob Horner's hitting the cover off the ball in this tournament, hitting .562 with 3 home runs and 7 RBIs. Brett Saberhagen, another addition to this team, has been dominant since I've used him. As you can see, he went 8 1/3, only gave up the run on 6 hits. He only walked 1 and struck out 4 in a win over Toronto. Joe Mays is doing his normal Mays impression even at level 5, giving up 5 runs in 6 2/3 in a 6-4 loss. He has the only loss in the rotation. We're fifth in starter's ERA. We're 4th in defense efficiency, which has been much better since we made the changes this afternoon. Offensively, we're kind of struggling to score runs, but it's not mattering much if we don't allow them. Our base running is plus 0.5, so we're kind of sick. We're 6th in this. Defense is much better. We're not going to strike out a lot of batters with who we have. Moyer, I think the highest stuff in my rotations, Brett Saberhagen, 75. But everybody else is going to rely on their movement, like Moyer, Mays, Zachary, and Fett. If Fett does decide to struggle, I do have either Honeycutt, Brissy, or Sabathia or Mambo to use as a starter if needed in the 5 spot. I don't think I'm going to go that route if I have to because it's just a quick. And he has been pitching better. Mays, on the other hand, I can't figure out what's wrong with him. I've tried everything individually with him now. He's still getting sent to the moon. I don't think it's because of his splitty. He's splitty, but it's not noticeably splitty. So Toronto has a lot of switch hitters. That explains why he got destroyed. Because all those guys hit lefty against the righty Mays, which will explain why he got sent to the moon. That was exactly it in that 6-4 victory. All right, so here's game 1. Game 1 between Huntsville and Bonnie Lake. Quarter found a game. Got a final game here. Down a little. Go. And anytime now, we will get started with game 1. Hold on here. This is not working. See if I can. Let's go with this. Yeah, we'll go with that. All right, so game 1, anytime now. Should be going. It's only been a minute. The Sarrays got 30 minutes before it'll actually start. 2 packs here. I need the first game, guys. Come on, OOTP. I need you to wake up now. Okay, there we go. Game 1, Bonnie Lake in Huntsville. In Huntsville. Quarterfinal game here. We will start off in the top of the second. Greg Swindell is on the mound. Henry Davis will come to the plate. It's a 1-2 count with 1 out. Here's the pitch from Swindell. And that's a fly ball to right field, and we are underway with a 1-0 lead on the home run from Davis, and Bonnie Lake is now up 1-0 here in the second inning. So So we fast forward to the bottom of the second. LP's up 1-0. Brandon Geyer is at first base. Ozzy Albies comes to the box to face Jamie Moyer. Here's the offering for Moyer, and that's a base hit up the middle. Runner thinks about third. Geyer stays at second, so it'll be runners at first and second for Adolfo Phillips. Adolfo Phillips is hitting .214 in this tournament. Here's the pitch for Moyer. And that's a fly ball to center field, and that is a caught by Devannon. Nice catch in center field. And now there's 2 away to get out of the inning. So we go to the top half of the third with a full count and Mark Teixeira at the plate. Here's the offering from Swindell. Fly ball to right field. That is high, it's deep, and it's over the bullpen in right field. Home run for Mark Teixeira. And just like that, the LPs are up 2-0 on the home run from Teixeira. That's all they would score in the third inning. So we go to the bottom of the third. Bob Fothergill's on first base. Henry Davis is at the plate for the Stars. Here's the pitch from Moyer. And that's a base hit down the right field line and all the way to the corner. Runners heading for second and third. And now there's runners at second and third. For Dickie Thom. Dickie Thom looking to tie the game with a base hit here with 1 out. Jamie Moyer trying to get out of this jam. Here's the pitch from Moyer. And that's a base hit to the alley in left field that should tie the game. 1 run scores, 2 runs score. And Thom is in with a 2-run double. So we go to the top half of the fourth. It's a tie game. Henry Davis is at first base. Larry Parrish steps into the box and he is brought back to the main squad because we needed a left-hander again. We needed a lefty smashing DH. Here's the pitch from Swindell. Fly ball to right field. It is raining home runs from the LPs. Another ball gone to right field. This one's from Larry Parrish, and it's now 4-2 Bonnie Lake on their 3rd home run of the game. So with that, Bob Father goes back on first base. Henry Davis looking to add damage to this and cut into the lead for the Stars. Here's Moyer's pitch, and he walks him. So now there's runners at first and second. Moyer looking for the double play to get out of this inning. Dickie Thom had a 2-run double in the 4th. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to first to throw the seconds in time, but there's no relay. So there's only 2 away. With the runners at the corners, that brings up Tommy Agee to the plate. Agee can make it 4-3 with a base hit. He can also take a lead by taking Jamie Moyer deep. Here's the 3-0 pitch. And he walked him. A tough walk right there. I don't know what else to say here, but all right. So bases loaded for Brandon Geyer. Base hit will tie the game. It could possibly give him the lead with Agee's speed over at first base. Here's the pitch to Geyer, and he pops him up. Moyer is there, and he's called off, and Sampson will make the catch to get out of the inning. So we head to the top of the 6th, and it's 4-2 LPs in game 1 of this quarterfinal. But nobody scores in the 5th, so we're in the top of the 6th after they got out of the jam. Jimmy Bannon will lead off. Will be at the plate. There is 1 out and a 1-2 count. The offering. And another deep fly. And this one's in the bullpen in right field. The 4th home run from the LPs from Jimmy Bannon, his first of the tournament. And it's now 5-2 LPs on the 4th home run of the game. We're still in the top of the 6th here. It's 5-2 now LPs. Runners at the corners. There's 2 out. Mark Teixeira is at the plate. Frank Mazzucato has come into the game for the Huntsville Stars, as Swindell gave up 5 runs in 5+ innings here. 5 2/3, I believe. Here's a pitch. That is a base hit to right. That will score a run. Thon tries to go to third, and it gets by the third baseman. Thon will come in to score. It's now 7-2, thanks to the error from Fothergill. Once again, we'll show you. It was a nice little simple blue single. Fothergill just got a little ahead of himself, and the third baseman couldn't handle the throw. He's charged with the error, and that's a costly insurance run given up by the Stars. So we fast forward to the bottom of the 8th. It's 7-2 now. The LPs have 7 runs on 12 hits and an error. The Stars 2 runs and 7 hits with an error. Luke Brissy has entered the game here in the 8th. Jamie Moore only allows 2 runs over 7 innings. Here's the full count pitch. And that's a fly ball to center field, and that is gone. 7-3 LPs. Albie's first home run of the postseason, and they're starting to chip into this lead here in the 8th. And with that, Dickie Thon comes to the plate. There's 2 out, nobody on. Rick Honeycutt is in the game after Brissy gives up the home run. Here's the pitch from Honeycutt. And that's a fly ball to center field. Devanon's there, and he will make the catch. And with that, we fast forwarded to the 9th, and no one told us. Honeycutt closes the game out, and the LPs will win 7-3. So Bonnie Lake here wins 7-3. Jamie Moore goes 5 2/3, gives up the 2 runs, 6 hits, and 5 walks. Moyer had a hard time with control today, but was able to still get the near quality start. Brissy gives up the solo home run, but goes 2 innings of quality work, and Honeycutt pitches a perfect 4 outs to close out the game. Swindell gave up 5 runs and 5 1/3. He gave up 9 hits and 2 walks, but he struck out 5. The Bonnie Lake LPs were led by Henry Davis's 2 hits and Mark Teixeira's 2 hits and 2 RBIs. Parrish, Davis, and Teixeira all hit home runs. The only person not to get on base was Gene Tennant. He was 0 for 5, but he did not strike out. Huntsville was led by Henry Davis and Ozzie Albies 2 hits. Davis also had 2 walks, and Dickie Thon had 2 RBIs on that double in the 3rd inning. So here we are, game 2. We'll go to game 2, and then we'll find out our first round matchup as the other quick is underway. So we can look at this real quick. So the first round Sorry matchup will be against... See who we get here. We're going to get Liberty Grove. That's going to be a decent matchup in round 1. Franchise will face Space Moose. I think D-Block is D-Block in this today. He is not. As for the bracket pod, when we get Benji and we get Ito and we get RB, so it should be a very decent matchup here. So let's go back. Let's do game 2 here. Game 2 should be ready. I'll find out. Yep, this is game 2 here between the LPs and the Stars. We're going to start in the top of the first, and Dickie Thon leading off against Mambo here. Here's the pitch from Mambo as we scan around default ballpark without the runway. Here's the pitch. And that's a base hit to right field on heading for second. Heading for third, looking for a triple. The throw to third is not in time, so a leadoff triple here for the LPs, and that will bring up Owen Wilson to the plate. The 3-1 count here. Let's see if he gets the green light. Here's the pitch to Wilson. That's a base hit up the middle. That should score a run. Dickie Thon comes in, and it's 1-0 on the RBI single from Owen Wilson. So we fast forward to the bottom of the inning. Runners at the corners, Judge at first, Kipnis at third. Bob Fothergill, who had the costly error in game 1, is at the plate. Here's the pitch from Lou Fett, who got the start. Fly ball to right field, and it'll be caught. The throw home is not in time. Decent throw, but it's tied at 1 here in the first. We will later not score in the second and third, so we fast forward to the top of the fourth here. Mark Teixeira is on second. Showboat Fisher is at the plate. Here is the pitch to Showboat. And Showboat living up to his name with a base hit up the middle. Teixeira looking to score, and he will score. And it's now 2-1 LPs here in the fourth. So we fast forward over to the seventh inning. We're in the top of the seventh. Sammy Harrison is at first. Jeff DeVannen is in the box to face Chico Escarral to face Chico. Here's the pitch from Tico. And at the base hit up the middle. Runner heading for third, thinks about it, changes his mind. So it's runners at first and second for Dickie Thom, who tripled in the first inning and scored. Escarral's pitch. And he strikes him out. Strikeout for Chico.
Personally, I think we got hosed on that call.
Either way, we get out of the inning, so we go to the bottom of the inning. And Lance Berkman is at the plate, leading off against Lou Fett. Here's the pitch from Fett. And that is a fly ball to left field, and it gets by the left fielder. It is ruled a double for Berkman as... Oh, that's a tough one right there. I thought he was going to catch it. So Lance Berkman will now be at second. He represents a tying run as Dickie Thom heads to the plate here to face Lou Fett. Fett with the offering. That's a fly ball to left field. That is caught. Runner tags up, heads for third, and changes his mind. So that's 1 away. That brings up Muddy Rule to the plate to face Fett. Berkman here at second base, looking to tie this game up on a base hit. Here's a pitch from Fett. Fly ball to center field. And it's caught by Wilson. Runner doesn't go, so it goes to Owen Wilson to try to tie this game up. 2 out here in the seventh inning. Lou Fett still pitching. Here's the pitch from Fett. Fly ball to right field. And Huntsville will take the lead. Fett allows the home run from Wilson, his first of the postseason, and it's 3-2 Huntsville. So we go to the top of the eighth. Huntsville scored 2 in the bottom of the seventh. Lance Berkman will lead off against Mason Miller for the Stars. Here's the pitch. That's a ground ball to first. It's an easy play. Judge fields it. That's 1 away. That brings out Mark Teixeira to face Mason Miller. Teixeira hitting .304 in the tournament so far. The pitch. He strikes him out. Gets him on the slider. There's 2 away. So we go to the bottom of the inning. It's 3-2 Huntsville. Pedro Borbon has entered the game for the LPs. Jason Kipnis at the plate. Kipnis gets the offering and hits a line shot to the gasoline sign in right center field. Heading for second is Kipnis, and he is safe. So Kipnis with the double here. He Trying to get insurance, Bob Fothergill will come to the plate to face Bourbon. Here's the pitch from Bourbon. That's a base hit to right. Runner heading home. That is Kipnis and is cut off. Harrison tried to make the tag, but he is safe. So it's 4-2 Stars going into the top of the ninth. Showboat Fisher leading off, looking to live up to his first name here. Here's the pitch to Showboat. And that's a base hit to left field. Showboat Fisher with a leadoff single. And the tying run comes to the plate, and that is Christian Guzman. Guzman really struggling in this tournament so far. Only slugging .333. That's one double in this tournament. That is it. Here's the pitch to Guzman. And that is caught by the third baseman. One away. That'll bring up Sammy Harrison, who's OPSing over one so far, facing Hurston Waldrep for the Stars. Here's the pitch to Harrison. And he strikes out. Very close call on the fastball, but it's now 2 away, and they're now down to their last out. And with that comes Jeff Devannon to face Hurston Waldrep. Here's the pitch to Devannon. Ground ball to shortstop. Throw to second. It's in time, and Huntsville will tie up the series, winning this game 4-2. So Huntsville wins 4-2. They get 4 runs on 8 hits. Body Lake had 9 hits, but only got 2 runs. Bet did everything he could. 7 innings, 6 hits, 3 earned runs. But Mambo outdueled him and got Chico Escaraga gets the win. Bet gets the loss. And Waldrep gets the save. Bob Fothergill's 2 RBIs. The difference in this one. So far, Rhodes and Vegas, everyone's tied at 1 except Knoxville, who's up 2-0 on the 5, 6, 7, 8s. Huntsville will send CC Sabathia in Game 3 to go against Brett Saberhagen. All Bees will send a struggling CC Sabathia against Hurston Waldrop for the Giants. 5, 6, 7 days will send Tewksbury to go against Will Wyatt of Knoxville. And Rhodes Soda will send another struggling Sabathia to face Mambo for the Las Vegas Outlaws. So Game 3 coming in here. That should take us to the Saray opening. So let's see if Bonnie Lake can get on Huntsville here, continue their strong run tonight. All right, so here comes Game 3 here. It's 1-1 in this best of 5. Winner goes on to the semifinal here. This announcer might need coffee pretty soon. Actually, depending on when this is done, we can kind of look at Late Silver 2 here. See if we can make little adjustments as we go. All right, so here's Game 3. Trying to be as quiet as possible here because everyone's asleep. So here we go, Game 3. So we're going to start off in the top of the first here. It's 2-0 count. Brett Saberhagen facing Jose Ramirez, who's leading off for the Stars. As we scan around Henderson Park, there's no renovations here today. Everything looks good. And then here is the pitch. And that's a leadoff home run for Jose Ramirez. 1-0 Huntsville on the leadoff home run from Jose Ramirez. Great start for Saberhagen here. His first start on stream, and he's already allowed a home run. And he's still in trouble in the top of the first as Joe Judge is at first base and Lance Berkman's at the plate. 1-1 here. 1-0. And just like that, it's a line shot and it's gone. 3 early runs for the Stars here in the first. Saberhagen not off to a good start. So we get to the top of the second. The LPs could not answer. Muddy rolls at the plate here leading off. Here's the pitch to Muddy. That's a line shot and a base hit to the wall in right field. Rule heading for second. Heading for third. And he is safe. So that's a leadoff triple from Muddy Rule. And they end up scoring 2 runs in that inning. So we go to the bottom half of this inning. 2 outs. Horner and Davis on the base pass for Larry Parrish entering the box. Here's the pitch from Sabathia. And he walks him. So now the bases are loaded here. We're still in the bottom of the second as Jimmy Bannon comes to the plate. He's another new addition to this team, looking to cut into the Stars' lead here early in the second inning. Here's the pitch, and he strikes out. So they get nothing with the bases loaded. And we go to the third, and it's 5-0 as Lance Berkman's up with 1 out. Here's the pitch to Berkman. Fly ball to right field, and it is now 4-0 Huntsville on the home run from Lance Berkman. Saberhagen does not have it today. They would add 1 in that inning, and they already have 1 run in this inning. Dickie Thon's now at the plate with 1 out. Here's the pitch. 7-0. I think that goes without saying. Back-to-back homers here for Huntsville, and it's a touchdown for them. It's 7-0 Stars. Just like that. So we go to the bottom of the third. We're down by a touchdown. Sampson's at first base. Devannon's at second. Gene Tennant is at the plate looking to cut into this lead. Here's the pitch from Sabathia, and Tennant walks. So with that, Bob Horner comes up with the bases loaded again. LP's threatened in the second. Now they're trying to threaten again here in the third. Here's the pitch, and he pops him up. Sabathia gets out of another bases loaded jam, and now the Stars are up 7-0 here in the bottom of the fourth. Henry Davis is at first base. Jimmy Bannon trying to make up for his first at bat where he popped up with the bases loaded. Here's the pitch to Bannon. Fly ball to center field. This might get over center field's head, and it does. Runner heading home, so we're on the board here as Bannon gets a triple. And just like that, they're down by 6 now. But it did not get much better as the Huntsville scores 2 in the top of the fifth. So it's now 9-1 here with 1 out in the bottom of the sixth. Larry Parrish is in the game. And at the box, the high ball to the left, to right center field, and that ball's gone. Parrish comes through. We're still down by 6 as it's 9-3 Stars here in the bottom of the sixth. 2 runs are still in. It's just Devannon's at the plate. Full count, 2 out. Sabathia is still in the game. Here's the pitch from CC. And that's a fly ball to left field. That ball's high, it's deep, and it's gone. Just inside the foul pole. Devannon with his first home run of the postseason, and it's 9-4 Huntsville. We go to the bottom of the seventh. Leo Keeley's entered the game for the Stars. Bob Horner is at the plate with 2 out. Here's the 1-0. And that's a fly ball to left field. That's high, and it's gone. Home run, Bob Horner. And it's now 9-5 Huntsville as they're clawing back in this game. So we go to the top of the 8th. Huntsville looking to put this game away and go up 2-1. Phillips is at the plate with nobody out. Runners at second and third. Rick Honeycutt now pitching for the LPs. Here's the pitch from Rick. That's a fly ball, and that's going to be a base hit to center field and to the wall. 2 runs will score. It is a double for Phillips, and it's now 11-5 Stars. It now becomes, they would add one more run. It's 12-5. Bob Horner's at the plate. We all know what's going to happen here, guys. The pitch from Keeley. Ground ball to shortstop. The throw to first is in time. And Huntsville mercifully ends this game with a 12-5 victory over the LPs. There really is not much to say here other than Brett Saberhagen got blasted for 4 home runs. 4 home runs in 4 innings, 6 hits. 4 of those were earned. 3 errors from Bonnie Lake. They just did not have it today. The only bright spot of this is Mambo got 2 scoreless innings. That's it. Everything else was just bad. All right, so game 4 should be up soon, but we're gonna get to game 1 here in the Soiree. It does not look like we will advance in that tournament, so we're gonna go to the one that we're here for, and that is the Soiree. Game 1. Coverage. Greg Swindell will go for Liberty Grove to face Jamie Moyer and the LPs. Game 2 will have Saberhagen against Farmer. And game 3 will have Jakey May against Tom Zachary. Hopefully we can get beyond the first round here. So I'm not really expecting much in this one. Deion James is the leadoff hitter. It'll be James Bond, Stahl, Mayberry, Phillips, Nielsen, Williams, Kim, and Candale. Moyer will be the starter. There's the bullpen right there. I did not get Fisher in this lineup. I forgot to put him in this roster. It is what it is. But when I do, he will replace most likely George Burns. Burns is a defender. Williams is right-handed. I think Burns is right-handed. Maggio is right-handed. James is the lefty. Bonds is the righty. It's most likely going to be Gerald Williams. Yeah, pretty much. Also, he's the feigned batter that won the glitch game in the 13th inning. I think it was the 13th inning when I had that glitch. But I'm pretty sure that this is hopefully we can get deep into this run too. Not be knocked out in the first round. Otherwise, I'm going to have a lot of time to fill here. So we're going to call game 1. That will probably take us to the first break, which allows me to go get some coffee and really get into this here. Try to be somewhat quiet because my wife's trying to sleep. Usually she's asleep by now. The first couple games may be a little muted for me. But either way, we should be good. Trying to find a song here as this gets simulated. right, so game one should be here pretty soon. All right, so here we go. Game one in the soiree. Twitch better not break on me. It's breaking on franchise right now. All right, so here's game one between Liberty Grove and Bonnie Lake. And we're in the soiree here. We're going to start in the bottom of the second. We're going to start here in the bottom of the second. Runners at first and second. DiMaggio at second. Kim at first. Casey Candale is at the plate to face Greg Swindell. Here's a pitch from Swindell. That's a base hit down the gap in left center field. 1 run will score. It looks like 2 runs are looking to score. And that's a 2 RBI double for Casey Candale. And Bonnie Lake takes the lead 2-0. So with that, they add 1 more run in the second. So we go to the top of the third. It's 3-0 LPs. Jamie Moyer in trouble here with Castillo at second and Gleason at first. Barney McCoskey's at the plate. Here's the pitch to McCoskey. Ground ball to second. Throw the seconds in time. They will not have the relay. So there's 1 away with runners at the corners. Get out of that inning. So we go to the bottom of the third. We're going to go to the bottom of the third here. Don Paltovich is at the plate. It's 3-0 with Jake Stahl on third base. Nobody out here. Here's the pitch from Swindell. That's fly ball left field. That's high. It's deep. And it's gone. Don Paltovich's first home run of the season. And it is 5-0 LPs here in the bottom of the third. It's cool, franchise. We can blame Twitch for being dumb. Hey D Block, how you doing? You not doing soiree tonight? I didn't see you. So here we are. We're in game one of the soiree in first round. It's 5-0 LPs. We're still in the bottom of the third. We did a couple games of the quick earlier against Huntsville, which was a pretty strong matchup. Huntsville's up 2-1 in that quick. So here we are, game one, 5-0. I blame Twitch, franchise. I just blame Twitch. So here we are. Daryl Williams is at the plate. 1 out here. I need to fix that. Here. You got. I have to fix that. Thank you for the bits, D Block. Let me see. I'm gonna have to fix that later. So, sorry about that. I made some adjustments today, and I think I screwed that up. Unless. I'll fix it later. Yeah, but I don't know what happened there. Either way, I don't know if you guys heard it, but we're going to stay here in the bottom of the third here. Here's the pitch from Swindell. Fly ball to right field. That's high. It's going deep, and it is way out of here. Home run for Gerald Williams, the 375-foot home run, and it's 6-0 LPs. You're in the bottom of the third. Yes, franchise, this is this array. I think you're in this array, right? You're the Llamas, if I remember right. We're on the same side, I think, but I don't think we're going to face until like the quarterfinal. We should have 2 teams in it. I think I'm on the Stogie side of the bracket. We can look at it after game 1 here, as it's fast forwarded all the way to the top of the ninth. Jamie Moyer has went the distance so far. It's 7-0 LPs here in the top of the ninth. Sam Rice is at the plate. 2 out. Last chance here for the sanitation crew here. Same colors all over the place. All I see is teal. Here's the pitch from Moyer. Ground ball to short. The throw, the first is in time. It's a complete game 6-hit shutout for Jamie Moyer as Bonnie Lake takes the 1-0 lead in round 1. That is a big time game for Jamie Moyer as he goes the distance, only using 102 pitches. He gave up 6 hits, walked 1, and struck out 5 in the victory. Dom Palpatich had 2 hits and 3 RBIs. Candale had 2 hits and 2 RBIs on the home run. Liberty Grove had 2 hits from Sam Rice, and that's all they had going for them. As Swindell gives up 6 earned runs and 8 hits over 2 1/3. But the bullpen tried to keep him in it. Consuerga did go 3 1/3 of shutout baseball, and Halicki did only give up the run in his 2 innings of work. Yeah, he just missed throwing a Maddox. So Moyer and Saberhagen are on this roster, and those 2 guys are absolutely crazy good. Like they're crazy good. I wanted to give I spent it was like 20K for Saberhagen because you only live once. And it's still from the card I got for the Saray finishing in the semifinals. So what I got from the Saray was, I don't think so. I didn't see you. Unless I missed you somewhere. There's the llamas. There's the stogies. Oh, we could meet. Unless you're on a different team, D-Block, I don't see you. I'm used to seeing the Eagles. I don't see the Bone Crushers either. Okay, that makes sense. I've yet to do the Friday Weekly. I should do it, but I haven't done it yet. So here we are with game 2. Brett Saberhagen will go against Ed Farmer here in game 2. Ed Farmer doesn't give up a lot of hard hits, but he doesn't have the greatest control, and his stuff is middling at best. So I've not really seen this card play. He's somehow listed as a closer, but he's closer to a borderline starter-ish guy because he's kind of got the same stamina as Honeycutt, so he may not go far in this game. Saberhagen, he is a right-handed better version of Swindell. I think he's splittier than Swindell, but that 132 control versus righties is very, very vital to his success here. Liberty Grove, I think, runs. They run 4 lefties, but Moyer was able to limit Mikasi, and Torre. They have a lot of combinators, but their combinators are level 0, and they're not the greatest options. It's kind of like they had the combinators in to have combinators. I think I have one open up as it's ready to go here. Let me see. I'll get to this, alright. Don't worry. Alright, hop in. Dylan, I'm in. Huntsville did beat me out, so. Alright, so here we are, game 2 simulating Liberty Grove against Bonnie Lake here. Looking to move on to round 2. Hopefully, my wife is sleeping so I can actually be a little bit more animated in this. Yes, I did. I wanted to be in the vein of Not Safe for Work franchise. You heard right. No, I did not mute my mic. Yes, it is. What the heck is this? All right, here we are, game 2. We're going to be in the ad, so I'll be right back. All right, guys, we're back here, just trying to figure some things out. But here we are in the top of the first tier. Bobby Bonds is at first base. Jake Stahl's at the plate here. See what happens when we see what happens here in the first with one out. Full count pitch from Ed Farmer. Here's the pitch. That's a base hit up the middle. Bonds heading for third as it gets by the center fielder. He'll look to score. Either way, the guys advance here. On the air from McCoskey trying to pick the ball up. And now runners at second and third for John Mayberry. Mayberry against Farmer looking to get the early lead here in the first. Here's a pitch from Farmer. Fly ball to right field. Ball's caught. The throw holds the runner. So it's now to get out of that inning. Nobody decides to score for the 4 innings, and now we go to the bottom of the fifth as Saberhagen faces Nick Johnson here to lead off the bottom of the fifth. Here's the pitch. And that's a base hit to the wall in left field. Johnson heading for second. And he is safe. So he has the leadoff double here for the first hit of the game. And we now have runners at the corners with still nobody out. Johnny Logan's at the plate facing Brett Saberhagen. Here's the pitch. That's a fly ball to center field. That's an easy catch. Runner tags and he will score. So the Sanitation go up 1-0 here in the fifth. Neither team will score in the sixth. So Ed Farmer is now pitching against Gerald Williams here. Nobody on. 3-1 count. 1 out. 1-0 Liberty Grove. The pitch from Farmer. And he walks him. His fifth walk of the game. And that will bring up Hassan Kim to face Mike Timlin, who's now in the game. Here's the pitch from Timlin. Ground ball to short. To throw the seconds at time. The relay is good. 6-4-3 on the tough double play and the get out of the inning. So we head into the bottom of the seventh, and it's still 1-0 Liberty Grove. We go to the top of the eighth here. Tim Hewlett will lead off here for the LPs. Okay. Here's the pitch from Timlin. That's first pitch crutching for a base hit. Hewlett heading for second, and he will be safe. So that's a leadoff double. The tying run's now in scoring position as Don Pavletich enters the plate to face Lee Guterman here in the top of the eighth. 1-0. The 0-2. Ground ball to second. Runner holds. The throw to first is in time. 1 away. That brings Bobby Bonds to the box. Here's the pitch from Guterman. Ground ball to short. Runner doesn't go. Throw to first is in time. Looks like we just saw that play. Now it's Jake Stahl to face Guterman. Can Guterman get out of the jam and prevent the run from scoring? Here's the pitch from Guterman. That's a base hit to right. Runner going for home, and he is going to be out. Costly base running error, and they go to the bottom of the eighth. They're down 1-0. Barney McCoskey at the plate, 2 out. The 1-1 count from Saberhagen. Is a base hit to right field. He was gunned out by a mile, franchise. So nobody scores in the bottom of the eighth. So we have to go to the top of the ninth. Our favorite pitcher, Austin Adams, in the game for Liberty Grove. John Mayberry's at the plate. The leadoff pitch to John Mayberry. And he pops him up. Third baseman's there. And Kim makes the catch. 1 away. That brings up Tony Phillips to the plate. Infield shifting over to the right. Here's the shift from the right to face Adams. The pitch from Adams. Strikes him out swinging. So that brings up Dade Nielsen as the last chance here. It's a full count again. Infield shifted. Here's the pitch. And he walks him for ball 4. So the tying runs on the plate. And Gerald Williams comes to the plate. Infield goes back to normal depth here. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to sec, and they will get the out. And we will go to a deciding game 3 as Liberty Grove wins 1-0 over the LPs. We're going to go directly into game 3. So hold on. Wait a second. Timeout. You're telling me someone tore their ACL dancing at a wedding? Just waiting for this game to show up here, but that's kind of crazy. I'm not going to lie. That's the only thing we can come up with here, guys, is...
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
All right, looks like they got that going as we have this. So here we are, Game 3, Liberty Grove against Bonnie Lake. Looking to see who moves on to round 2. We're going to start in the bottom of the first. Don Pavlovich at the plate with runners at first and second. All right, so here's a pitch from Jakey May, who's on the mound, and he walks him. So that's the bases loaded with one out here. Having issues here. Give me a second. All right, so now that I've got that out of the way, full count here. Vince DiMaggio is at the plate. Jakey May pitching. Here's the pitch from May, and that's a base hit down the right field line. 1 run will score, 2 runs will score, and it's a 2 RBI double for Vince DiMaggio, and Bonnie Lake takes the early 2-0 lead here in the first. That will be all they score in the first inning as we go to the top of the second. Bob Fothergill's at second base. Dick Green is at the plate to face Tom Zachary. Here's to Dick Green. He finds Green with this base hit to the wall. 1 run will score, and it's 2-1 on the double from Dick Green. I just felt like saying Dick Green today. I don't know why. Trying to see if this all works, guys. I'm trying to work the soundboard. So be patient with me. So I don't know if you guys can hear it or not. If not, let me know. But here it is. We're in the top of the second. Nobody out. Dick Green's at second base. Sam Rice is at the plate here. Oh my God, that'd be interesting if we can get the victory. Sam Rice at the plate to face Tom Zachary. Here's the pitch. And that's a base hit to the right center field wall. That should tie the game. It's going to be a triple for Rice. And it's 2-2 here with nobody out. They were able to get out of the inning, not score in the third. So we are now in the bottom of the third. Don Pavlovich at second. Vince DiMaggio is at the plate to face Jakey May, looking to get the lead here in the third. Here's the pitch from May. And that's a well hit ball to left field. That ball is gone. Home run for Vince DiMaggio. His first of the postseason. And it's 4-2 Bonnie Lake here in the third inning. We fast forward to the bottom of the fourth. Liberty Grove could not answer in the top of the fourth. So we have Daryl Knowles in the game for Liberty Grove. Dom Detmer's at first base. And Bobby Bonds will enter the box to face Knowles. Here's a pitch from Knowles. And that ball is over the left fielder's head and to the wall. Detmer looking to score. And he will, as Bobby Bonds gets an RBI triple. And Bonnie Lake now is up 5-2 on the triple from Bobby Bonds. It would add 1 more run to make it 6-2. So we're now in the bottom of the fifth. Liberty Grove struggling to keep them off the board with crooked numbers all over the place. Vince DiMaggio's at first. Gerald Williams is at the plate with one out. Here's the pitch from Knowles. Fly ball to center field. That is a no-doubter as the center fielder looks in it to go into the second deck in right center field. It's 8-2 on the two-run home run from Gerald Williams. 430-foot blast from Williams. As you see, there was no doubt about this one as it hits the last row of the first deck in right center. So with that, we fast forward to the top of the ninth. LP's bullpen known to give up some runs here. Runners at first and second. Dick Green at second. Sam Rice at first. Johnny Logan's at the plate. Leo Keeley looking to end this game. Here's the pitch from Leo Keeley. That's a fly ball center field. This should be an easy catch. DiMaggio will catch it, and the LPs will advance to round 2 with a 9-2 victory over Liberty Grove. So the pitching came through here as Bonnie Lake scored 9 runs on 13 hits. Sanitation only got 2 runs on 6 hits. They did have the error from Castillo. Vince DiMaggio was 2 for 3 and 4 RBIs in the victory. Dick Green and Sam Rice had 2 hits each for Liberty Grove. Tom Zachary went 8 2/3 innings, giving up 6 hits, walking 2, and allowing the 2 runs while striking out 8 batters on 125 pitches in the victory. Leo Keeley throws the other 2 pitches to close out the game. So with that, there is a potential round 3 matchup between the Stogies and the LPs if they can come through here in the second round. Yeah, it's a really good series. I mean, yeah, they did have the one bad inning where they gave up the home run in game 2, but 16-3, the starters only had a ERA just above 1. I mean, it's going to be McGinty against Rixey in game 1. I like that matchup. Can McGinty eat enough innings so this bullpen does not have to get taxed? We should be able to jump on Epa with the lineup that we do have. Bonds is hitting 462 leading off. Hewlett's doing okay. But Stahl, Don, DiMaggio, Williams is slugging. He's not getting a lot of hits, but when he does, it's been impactful. Ha-Seong Kim will switch with Hewlett. He'll hit second. I'm not getting much else from this bottom of the order. Hewlett, Candale, and Detmer do need to show up eventually. Pitching-wise, I've only needed the bullpen for 2/3 of an inning. Xavier Hagan went 7 2/3 in his only loss. Moyer went the distance, and Zachary went 8 2/3. And McGinty's very capable of throwing 160 pitches here with his 120 stamina. And Heimek is also another guy that can go deep into games. So my line of thinking here is to get the bullpen the rotation deep into the game, so I don't have to use this bullpen nearly as much as I should. But even then, I got guys like Sandy and Madison and Tewksbury and Hahn who could go multiple innings if needed. This is actually more balanced of a pitching staff than I have on most of my rosters. So I think I have mostly right-handed starters and left-handed bullpen with my modern. And I can't remember if I did the same thing for both my lates. But I'm still waiting for this game 1. So here we got game 1 of round 2. Anytime now. The other one's not signed up yet. 9721 still going. They may have something in case we get knocked out here. Come on, guys. We should have a game anytime now. There we go. Edo Giants against Bonnie Lake LPs in game 1. We're in the top of the third. There's no score. Bobby Bonds is at second. There's one out here with Hassan Kim at the plate to face up at Rixie. The pitch from Rixie is a line shot down the left field line. It's a base hit. Bonds will come around to score. Kim with the double. And it's 1-0 Bonnie Lake here in the top of the third. That's all they would score in the third. But the Giants did not answer, so we're going to the top of the fourth here. Vince DiMaggio at second base. Tim Hewlett has found first base for the second time of the tournament. Casey Candale here trying to help the bottom of the order come alive. Here's the pitch from Rixie. That's a base hit to center field. Runner looking to score, and he is saved. So Candale with the RBI single. And it's now 2-0 LPs here in the fourth inning. That's all they would score in the fourth inning. The Giants did not score in the bottom of the inning, so we go to the top of the fifth here. Rixie's facing Jake Stahl with Hassan Kim here at first base. The offering from Rixie is a base hit down the right field line all the way to the wall. Kim going to third, heading home, thought about it, and just headed back to third. So Jake Stahl with a double here, and now there's runners at second and third with nobody out. And that will bring Dom Popovich. Edo Giants bring in the infield. Looks like the outfield straight away. Here's the pitch from Rixie. Fly ball to center field. It turns over the center field and it gets by him. 2 runs will score on the double. And it's now 4-0 Bonnie Lake from Don's double here in the fourth. Or in the fifth, sorry. So we head to the bottom of the sixth. Joe McGinty working on a no-hitter. Flip Pike at the plate here. Here's the pitch to Pike. I have just given the commentator's curse. There's the fly ball to right field. That is off the wall in center field. The no-hitter is done. As Pike comes in with a triple, and they get their first base hit of the ball game, they would score that run to end the shutout. So we go to the bottom of the eighth. Joe McGinty facing Josh. I won't even go bothering with the last name. Here's the pitch to Josh. That's a base hit to right center field. It's off the gasoline silent in right center. So Josh here with a double. They would not score, so they go to the top of the ninth. Epic Rixie's still in this game somehow. Facing Don Detmer. Here's the pitch to Don Detmer. That's base hit up the middle. So Detmer with the single, looking to get some insurance runs, but did not come through. So we go to the bottom of the inning. Joe McGinty still in the game. Not surprised with his 120 stamina. Facing Mo Vaughn with one away. Here is the 2-2. And that's base hit to left. Vaughn heading for second. The throw to second is not in time. So it's a runner in scoring position. He goes to third with 2 outs. And now it's Travis Jackson's last chance here against Joe McGinty. McGinty's pitch. And it gets by the catcher. The run comes in. He will score. Vaughn scores on the pass ball from Nielsen. So it's 4-2. Jackson would later walk. So now Matt Williams is at the plate facing Joe McGinty. He represents the tying run. The pitch to Matt Williams. That's a base hit to right field. Runner heading for third. Turns around and comes back. So now there's runners at first and second. Josh Fegley, I think I got the name right. If not, Music Lessons has a new player. He's at the plate representing the go-ahead run. The pitch from McGinty. Can he get out of this? He walks him. We might need a reliever, guys. Bases are loaded for Juan Uribe. Uribe looking to be the hero. Fly ball to left field. And mercifully, McGinty gets the complete game. As the LPs win game one of this round 2 matchup, 4-2. The LPs have 4 runs on 9 hits in this victory. Edo Giants 2 runs on 6 hits in the loss. Don Pavlovich with the 2 RBI double. I believe that was in the 5th inning. The power of the offense. The Edo Giants didn't really have much going as 6 different people got hits. But it's Lip Pike's triple and the run scored. That's all they would get outside of Mo Vaughn's double. Reached third on a productive out and scored on the pass ball. Both pitchers went the distance. McGinty giving up 6 hits, 4 walks, and 2 runs. Struck out 6. Rixey gave up 9 hits and 2 walks, 4 runs, and struck out 8. Both pitchers combined for a crazy 256 pitches. McGinty with 133. Rixey with 123. McGinty somehow at 3%. He probably will not be ready for his next start and might need an extra day. We will see. As for the Stogies, they're down 1-0 to Timotson after a 10-2 loss. So the potential franchise max matchup in trouble. So let me see if I'm trying to get this Stream Deck to work, and it's just waiting for this game to start here. Really having problems with Blurp right now. All right, so game 2 should be coming down anytime now. At least I got
wait,
that
you're
working.
serious. Let me laugh even harder.
I have to fix the rest of that later. There's some things that are not playing, and then there's some things that are. I think it's an OBS issue. But game 2 here between the Bonnie Lake LPs and the Edo Giants should be coming down any minute now. Once again, guys, thank you for sticking by here in this very, very early morning for the Pacific, guys. Early morning for that matter. As next week I will probably not stream Wednesday. It's mainly because I work overtime early in the morning on Thursday, and Thursday most likely won't be home. So if I do stream Wednesday, it may be an earlier stream. Friday is normal time. I just wanted to get that out there. Let me get this highlight up. I know I got 10 minutes in between. So D block, it tells me to copy the URL. When I copy the URL, it doesn't do anything. We're in the bottom of the second with Travis Jackson up here. Trying to move stuff around. It's not fun time here. Oh. That's an easy reset there. There we go. Reset. Copy. Sorry guys, just trying to fix stuff on the fly. All right, I finally got it to fix. It should work now. As an exclamation mark professional here, we're going to be here in the top of the second. Travis Jackson's at the plate. Fred Hymick is on the mound for.
He's already dead.
Yes, we've got. Thank you for the bits. We finally got it. Oh, that's how I feel about Twitch right now. Here's the pitch from Fred Hymick. That's a base hit to left field, so it's a leadoff single for Travis Jackson. Heading for second, he is safe. So the double for Jackson moves over the third on the productive outs. Dom Detmer is now at first base as Juan Uribe enters the box to face Fred Hymick, who's in trouble here. Here's the pitch from Fred. Strikes him out on the fastball. The blazing 88-mile-an-hour fastball gets by Uribe. Forced fourth strikeout early in this game. So that brings up Billy North to the plate. North looking to get the lead on a base hit here with 2 out. Here's the pitch from Fred Hymick. Ground ball to second base, and it's through for a base hit. Runner scores, and it's 1-0. The throw to third is not in time. North does head to second on the throw, and Ito jumps ahead 1-0 here in the second inning. It would add one more in the second inning, and we go to the top of the third. Matt Williams is at first. Showboat Fisher at the plate. Here's the pitch to Showboat. And he lives up to his name. Home run for Showboat Fisher. And it's 4-0 Giants. Great start for Fred Hymick here as he gives a 4 early in this game. It's 4-0 as Bobby Bonds is at the plate with 2 out. Here's the pitch from Tewksbury. And that's fly ball left field. That's high. It's deep. And it's in the bullpen in left field. Home run for Bobby Bonds. His first home run of the season. And it's now 4-1 Ito here in the third. We are still in the third. 1 run in here for the LPs. Gerald Williams is at first base. There's 2 out for Jake Stahl. And here's the pitch from Tewksbury. That's a fly ball to right field, and that's a base hit all the way down to the line in right field. Williams heading home, and he will score. Despite the wonderful throw that ended up in the dugout, it's not called an error. Yep, that's how I felt about that throw too. So we go here in the top of the fifth. 2 runs are in, 2 out, bases loaded. Jesse Hahn has entered the game mercifully for the LPs. Billy North is at the plate as this offering comes to the plate, and it's a base hit to right field. This should blow it open. 2 runs are in, 3 runs are in. That's a bases clearing triple for North, and it's now 9-2 Ito Giants over the LPs here. We're in the bottom of the inning. It's 9-2 Giants. Tim Helitz at third base. Bobby Bonds is at second. Gerald Williams is at the plate looking to cut into this massive lead here from the Giants. The pitch from Tewksbury. Fly ball to right field. That's high. Does it have enough? It's off the wall. 2 runs have scored. Williams heading to third to try to stretch it into a triple, and he does. So the 2 RBI triple from Williams cuts the lead to 5. It's now 9-4. They would add 1 more run in the 5th. The Giants answers with a run in the 6th. So it's now 10-5 with 2 out here. Bonds at second. Mayberry at first base. Tony Phillips at the plate. Tony Phillips has struggled. He is yet to get a hit in 8 at-bats in this tournament. Here's the pitch to Phillips, and he walks. So Phillips finds first base for the first time in this tournament, and that brings up Dave Nielsen to the plate. Dave Nielsen can make this a ball game with a base hit. Jim Rowland has entered the game to face Nielsen. Here's the pitch from Rowland, and that's a base hit to center field, and that will head to the wall. Run runs in. 2 runs will score. The bases clearing double from Nielsen, and now all of a sudden it's 10-8 as they've clawed back from a 9-2 deficit. We go to the top of the 9th. It's 10-8 Giants. Madison Bumgarner in the game to pitch to Travis Jackson. The offering from the Mad Bum, and he gives up a home run. 0-2 pitch. Travis Jackson with the home run. It's 11-8 Ito. We're still there. Sandy Consuerga is now in the game to pace Terry Steinbeck. And that's a base hit to center field, and that's going to go to the wall. Steinbeck heading to second, and he will easily be safe with a stand-up double. But that would be all they would score in the top of the 9th. So the LPs need 3 runs here to extend this. Kelly Wunsch is here to close it for the Giants. It's either going to be a walk, a home run, or a strikeout. Here's the pitch from Kelly Wunsch. And that's a fly ball to first, and it's a base hit to right field. It gets to the wall with the weird animation. The throw to second is not in time. Stahl with the leadoff double, and that brings up Don Detmer to the plate here. Detmer pinch hitting. Gets the pitch. Ground ball to second. The throw to first is in time, and they will win the game 11-8. So we go to a deciding game 3 after Ito's 11-8 victory over Bonnie Lake. So game 3 will be here pretty soon. That's what we're waiting for. Yes, it's the old baseball simulator sound from the Super Nintendo game. Here we go. Game 3. It's all right, franchise. I knew one of us would have this problem. There's no guarantee I can hold up my end of the deal here as we get to a deciding game 3 between Ito and Bonnie Lake. Bobby Bonds will be at second base as we head into the action. No score, 1 out. Full count to Jake Stahl. Brent Strom on the mound for the Giants. Here's the pitch from Strom. Fly ball to right center field. That is a no-doubter. That's a home run for Jake Stahl. His first of the postseason, and it's 2-0 Bonnie Lake here in the top of the first. So we are now in the top of the fourth. It's 2-0 LPs. Don Palfovich at second. Vince DiMaggio at the plate to face Brett Strom. The offering from Strom. That's a no-doubter. That's high. It's deep, and it's gone. The second home run for DiMaggio this postseason. It's 4-0 LPs in the top of the fourth. They would add 3 more runs to the fourth. So we go down to the bottom of the eighth. It's 7-0 LPs as they have scored the touchdown in the second quarter. Just kidding. Terry Steinbach at third base. Billy North is at first. Lip Pike will enter the box facing Jamie Moyer. The pitch from Moyer walks him. His 5th walk of the game, his 10th walk of the tournament. And I will bring up Eric Davis. Davis looking to end Jamie Moyer's scoreless streak here. The pitch. Ground ball to second. Nice diving stop. The throw home is not in time. Oh, they got him. Kim makes a nice play. They get him at home. It looks like closer than what it was. I'm not sure, but Kim got the good play there. Bases are still loaded for Mo Vaughn. Still 7-0. Moyer still looking at the shutout here. Here's the pitch from Moyer. Fly ball to center field. This looks like trouble, but DiMaggio's there to make the catch, so they get out of the bases loaded jam here in the 8th. So we head to the bottom of the 9th. Moyer looking for another shutout facing Matt Williams here in the bottom of the 9th. Tim Jordan is at first base with 1 away. Moyer with the offering. Fly ball to right field. This may end the shutout, and it does. The 2-run home run from Matt Williams. It's now 7-2 Bonnie Lake here in the 9th. So we're down to the final out. Juan Uribe is at the plate, facing Jamie Moyer, looking to end this game and get the complete game. Here it is from Moyer. Ground ball to shortstop. The throw to first is in time. And Bonnie Lake moves on to round 3 with a 7-2 victory over the Ito Giants. Now I'm just going to put this in perspective. Jamie Moyer has went 2 games, 18 innings, 10 strikeouts, 10 hits. He's only allowed the 2 runs. And he is allowing a 176 BABIP in the tournament so far. He's allowed 8 runners per 9 innings, 5 hits per 9 innings. The home run makes it 0.5. He's had problems with his control, but his skill interactive ERA is 4.971, whatever that is. He's already got a 1.4 wins above replacement in 2 games. He leads the tournament with 18 innings pitched. The next highest person has 14 2/3, and that's Ed Halicki for the Space Moose E6. So the round 3 matchup will be against the Timpson's Tornadoes as they got by the Stogies. If they win, they'll face the winner of the Charleston Chiefs and the Albion Angels. On the bottom half of that right side bracket, the Patriots face the Louis Legos. The Corgis may face the Nashua Dodgers. The Space Moose E6 face the Mighty Ones on the left side. Ramrod and the Blue Bombers. The Edmonton Oilers against the Denver Belaires. And the Mounties will face the Prune Packers of Hellsburg, the PTMS winner, continuing its good run. We've got 3 minutes here. I'm going to check and see that other quick how we're doing. We're still in both of them. Let's see, it's Friday. It might be NotSpace. It's either NotSpace or laptop. If NotSpace goes, he's 2 hours behind us. So I don't think I'll make it to him. But I think he streams Friday. If not, it's either going to be laptop or Nursha. Or EVC. Is EVC going tomorrow? Because I know he had a night stream. That's a very good question. D-Block, are you going tomorrow? Or are you off? I thought EVC had something to do. I can't remember. Oh, you're doing EV. I'll be there for that. He's doing Ether Nights tomorrow franchise. If you guys want to watch Ether Nights, feel free to follow. Don't cut the D-Block Dragon. It's a very interesting game to watch. It's not something I would play, but it's very, very intriguing to watch. I can tell you that. So if you guys aren't following him already, feel free to follow him. Also thank him for being here as my mic goes into the red for no reason whatsoever. Tournament-wise, in this quick, we are in the quarterfinal. We're facing Adidas, and we're down 2-0. So I think we're going to be out of that one. Okay, so NotSpace, I couldn't remember if we went Friday or Saturday. There is a possibility I can make it to him, but don't count on it. As for the other quick I'm in, I think that just started. I swear to God, if this is Dylan, we're gonna have problems. Oh, good. I don't see him until the possible semifinal. See what's here. The Marshall Mice are here. Oh, this is a death. They're all out in this one. 626, Supercells, Tulsa, Karai, St. Louis, Vegas Sevens, Cherry Hill. This first round matchup between Marshall and Castroville should be a barn burner. If we get knocked out, there's a possibility I may be calling this tournament with who's in it. That's 5. 8 to 11, that's 5 my time. Oh, I might end up streaming it. I might end up making it to NotSpace then. Because that's 5 my time. That's 2 or 3 his time. If he is on when I'm on, we will raid into NotSpace, which gives me the first person to raid into for OOTP instead of raiding into Retro Long Play or the football stream I've been going into. So Saray's in. We're waiting for it to pop up here. We've got 10 minutes to the ad. So what we're going to do is we're going to call this game. That should take us to the break. Once again, guys, thank you for spending your very early morning with me here. Just getting going on the OOTP streams. I know not a lot of people are awake to see me, but I'm okay with it. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna fix my blurb and then I'll go over to franchise. I'm gonna fix his Twitch. probably by ripping it out so he can actually do stuff on his own channel. But I just wanted to give him a hard time. And I wanted to make sure my mic wasn't muted. Sorry, guys. I just had to throw that in there. All right, so we're in the bottom of the first here. Harry Dorsch is on the mound for Timurin. Jake Stahl's at the plate with 2 out here. It's no score in the bottom of the first. Here's the pitch. That's fly ball to right field. That's way out of here. That's a no-doubter. The no-doubter from Jake Stahl. Oppo Taco. And it's 1-0 LPs early in the first inning. So he goes to the top of the second. Frank Torrey is at the plate. Brett Saberhagen pitching. 1-0 here with the offering. That's a tie game. That was too high, guys. That was too high. Home run for Timison, and it's tied up at 1. So that brings up Dick Green to the plate. A lot of Dick Greens here in this tournament. Which leads to me, why are they rolling around with the Dicks? Here's the pitch from Saberhagen. Fly ball to left field. And it's now 2-1 Timison on the home run. James with the great effort, but not close to that one. So we head to the top of the fourth. LP's problems on defense as they now have 2 errors already. Frank Torrey's at first base. Ha-Sung Kim. Well, Frank Torrey's at first base. Ha-Sung Kim at bat here. Brett Saberhagen down 2-1 here with nobody out. Rich for Saberhagen. It's hit line to the first baseman. Mayberry steps on first, and it's a double play. Great play by Mayberry. And we go to the bottom of the fourth, down 2-1. Nobody out. Jake Stahl, who homered in the first inning, looking to take the lead with another swing of the bat. Vince DiMaggio's at first base. Here's a pitch from Dorish. Ground ball to shortstop to throw the seconds in time. The relay is good. The 6-4-3. D-Block, I am of the person that you do what you gotta do. Like, everyone's gonna understand. Like, logical people will understand. I don't see it as selling out. You're just trying to broaden your horizons. My thoughts on it. I've never been in that situation personally for that answer, but I've also not been streaming consistent enough to even be considered to do it. I wouldn't see the problem because I know you wouldn't be overbearing with it, if that makes sense. I don't think you'd be selling out. That's my personal thoughts on the matter. Franchise, if you're listening, what do you think? As we hear in the top of the fifth, Jim Paglioni is at the plate. Saberhagen on the mound still. It's 2-1 Timerton here in the top of the fifth. Here's the pitch. And that ball is gone into the bullpen in right field. And it's 3-1 Timison as they have hit 3 solo home runs in the first 5 innings. We're still in the top of the fifth. There's 2 out. Gene DeMontreville at second base. Bob Fothergill at the plate. The offering. And that's a base hit up the middle. That will score a run. And it's now 4-1 Tornadoes here in the fifth. It would add 1 more run, and we go to the bottom of the sixth. Timerton up 5-1 here. Doris still cruising, facing George Byrne to lead off the 6th inning. Here's the pitch from Burns. That's a fly ball. That's close to the line, and it's just inside the foul pole. Home run for George Burns. The unlikely home run from George Burns, and it's 5-2 Tornadoes here in the 6th. Timberton would now have 1 run here in the 7th. It's 6-2. Torrey's at second base. Sam Rice is at the plate. Tewksbury's now in for the LPs. Here's the pitch from Tewksbury. That's fly ball to right field. That is high. It's off the gasoline sign in right field. Run scores. It's 7-2. As Rice looks for a triple, and he will be safe. There's the answer I'm looking for. Thank you, franchise. It's good enough for Dr. D. It's good enough for you. So we head to the bottom of the 9th. We all know what's going to happen here with Tony Phillips at the plate. Down 5 with 2 out. Sean Hill on the mound to end it for Timberton. The pitch from Sean Hill. Ground ball to second. And they're up the series 1-0 after a 7-2 win over Bonnie Lake. All right, so we've got 2 minutes to game 2. I've got 3 minutes up on the ad here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the break now, get that ad out of the way so we can get game 2 in between the Tornadoes and the LPs. Yeah, I feel the same way about franchise. So guys, I'll be right back on stream. Sorry, I had to go get the brown manna of morning goodness called coffee. So game 2 here is in between Bonnie Lake and Timison. D-Block, I can completely understand where you're coming from. My mouth gets me in trouble, especially at work. It's actually a game you like. Can you disclose the game as we sit here in game 2, top of the first? Dion James at first, John Mayberry's at the plate. Ed Farmer is pitching for the Tiverton Tornadoes, facing John Mayberry for the LPs. The pitch, that's a line shot off the side in left center. Runners stay at second and third, so it's runners at second and third with one out here. I completely agree with franchise time here. I don't see it being any different at all when it comes to that. Yeah. Trying to stuff on the fly. Okay, it does work. All right. There. So here it is, runners at second and third as Andy Etchebarren enters. It's behind the dish. Dave Nielsen is on first. Here's the pitch to Dave Nielsen. Ground ball to first. Easy play. Nielsen's retired 2 away. They get out of the inning, so they go to the bottom of the first. No score. Ha-Seong Kim at the plate leading off. Here's the pitch for Tom Zachary, who's starting today. And Ha-Seong Kim hits a leadoff home run, and just like that, Timison's up 2-1-0 here in the first. Go to the bottom of the second, runner on first. That's Wayne Causey as Andy Etchebarren enters the plate for the Tornadoes. It's the pitch. That's a base hit to the left center field gap. This looks like it might score a run. Oh, they prevent the run from scoring, so now it's runners at second and third. Get out of that. It's the bottom of the third. Runners at the corners. Torrey at first. Jeff Fry at third. Fothergill at the plate. Here's the pitch. That's a fly ball to left. It gets down. It goes to the wall. One runs in. And it's 2-0 Tornadoes here in the third. They would add 2 more runs after that to make it 5-0. Heading to the bottom of the fourth. Zachary not having it today in this do or die game for the LPs. Here's Frank Torrey's offering. Fly ball to right field. That's going to hit alley in right field and all the way to the wall. Torrey heading to third looking for a triple, and he is safe. They would not score in the bottom of the fourth, so we go to the top of the fourth. Dion James is at second. Tim Hewlett is at first. Bobby Bonds is at the plate. Oh, hello, Fresh. That's a tough one. That is tough. Here's Bobby Bonds, full count. Oh dear Lord, I don't know if I can do it, to be honest. I don't know if I can do it. Here's the 3-2 pitch from Farmer. And he walks him. So the bases are loaded here with 2 out. That brings up John Mayberry to the plate to face Farmer. Here's the pitch to Mayberry. And indeed walks him. So the run comes in. It's 5-1. And the tying run comes to the plate. That's Dave Nielsen to face Farmer here in the top of the fifth. The pitch to Nielsen. That's a base hit to right field. 1 run to come in. 2 runs looking to score. To throw home. Not in time. So Bonnie Lake cuts into the lead. It's now 5-3 here in the top of the 5th. DoorDash should just sponsor my beer deliveries too, goodness sakes. DoorDash, if you are listening, I have used your service enough to where you guys should sponsor me at this very early part of the morning. Yeah, I have mainly US and Canada. I did have more international stuff when I was doing iRacing because I streamed during the peak times for Europe. But ever since I've done this, yeah, it's like 86% US for me. Then again, I'm streaming at 1:34 on Pacific time, so half these people are asleep anyway. So here we are now. 3 runs are in for the LPs. Mayberry and Nielsen on the base pass. Tony Phillips is at the plate to face Ed Farmer. He could tie the game with a alley shot to either alley or take the lead with 1 swing of the bat here. Here's the pitch to Tony Phillips. Fly ball to right field. And just on cue, home run for Tony Phillips. Big time home run. And Bonnie Lake has erased the 5-0 lead with a 6-run top of the 5th here. And just like that, it's 6-5 Bonnie Lake. Big time home run.
Are you crying? Are you crying? There's no crying. There's no crying in baseball.
Okay, so here we go here. Sam Rice is at the plate to lead off for the Tornadoes here in the 5th. It's now 6-5 LPs as Tom Zachary's gotten a gift from his offense, scoring 6 in the top of the 5th. Here's the pitch to Rice. That's a base hit up the middle. Rice with the leadoff single here. And that will bring up Wayne Kazi to the plate. Offering to Kazi. Bunted over. Catcher throws to the first. Rice goes to second on the play. Kazi is out. So that brings up Andy Etchebarren to the plate to face Tom Zachary. Runner at second base here. He represents the tying run in Sam Rice. Here's the pitch. Fly ball to right field. It's high, it's deep, and they take back the lead on the home run from Etchebarren. And it's now 7-6 Tornadoes here in the bottom of the 5th. So we go to the top of the 6th. It's 7-6 Tornadoes. LPs missed the extra point. Britt Burns is now pitching for the Tornadoes. Deion James is at the plate with Casey Candale at second base. There's 2 out, and it's a 2-2 count. 2-2. Fly ball to left field. And the Tornadoes take back the lead with the home run from Deion James, his first of the postseason. And the LPs have now taken an 8-7 lead on the home run from James here in the top of the 6th. So we go to the top of the 7th. Tony Phillips is at the plate. Dave Nielsen's at first base. Britt Burns still pitching for the Tornadoes. He allowed the 2-run homer in the earlier inning. Here's the pitch. That's a fly ball to right field. Does this have enough carry? Yes, it does. Home run for Tony Phillips. 391-foot shot. And it's now 10-7 LPs after starting down 5-0 after 3. So we're still in the 7th inning here. It's 10-7 LPs as they kick the field goal to take the lead. Cowsey's at second. Etchebarren's at the plate. Sandy Consorga has come in the game mercifully after Zachary gave up 7 runs in his outing. It's a pitch for Sandy Consorga. That's a bunt. The throw the first is in time. The infield heat for Etchebarren, and now the runners are at the corners for Charlie Duffy. So the AI manager decides to bring in Madison Bumgarner, and the Tornadoes counter by putting Charlie Duffy at the plate to face Bumgarner. Bumgarner does not do well against right-handed pitching. Try your best to not give up the 3-run homer here to Charlie Duffy. Here's the pitch to Duffy. And he pops him up. And Candale makes the catch. So there's 2 away. That brings up Gene DeMonterville. Runners at the corners. He represents the tying run. Bumgarner facing DeMonterville. Hit and run here. Throw the first is in time to get out of the inning. So we go to the top of the 8th. It's 10-7 LPs. Okay, now. All right, here we go. We're in the top of the 8th. Tim Hewlett's at the plate. It's 10-7 LPs here in the top of the 8th. Ed Halicki's entered the game for the Tornadoes. Halicki with the offering. And that's a base hit to right field. That is a single for Hewlett. So runners on first for Deion James. Deion James homered in the 5th inning to give him the 8-7 lead. James gets the pitch. Ground ball to second base, and it's through for a base hit. Past the shortstop. Runner heading for third. Hewlett is safe. So now that's runners at the corners with 1 out here. They do score the run, and we go to the bottom of the 8th. It's 11-7 LPs. As Jeff Fry enters the box with Ha-Seong Kim at first base, Madison Bumgarner staying in here in the 8th inning. D-block. So in my late silver 1, I was up 7 runs, and the bullpen gave up 8 runs in the top of the 9th to lose. In another quick odds in, I was up 6 runs and gave up 8 in the top half of the 9th to lose that game. I hate bullpens in this game. Now that we've gotten all the particulars out of the way here, let's see if Madison Bumgarner does not repeat what I just said. Here's the pitch to Fry. That's base hit to left. He's not starting off what I'm telling him to do. Runner heading for third, changes his mind. Kim goes back. So here, nobody out still. Runners at first and second. Frank Torres at the plate to face Bumgarner. The pitch is another base hit. D-block with the omen here with 3 straight hits. There's nobody out though. Bases are loaded for Bob Fothergill. He represents the tying run. Nobody out. 2-2. Ground ball to first base. The throw the first is in time, but the run will score, so it's 11-8. The runners now are at second and third for Sam Rice. Sam Rice still representing the tying run. Here's the pitch from Madison Bumgarner. And he pops him up. Mayberry will make the catch, and it's 2 away. Now we'll bring up Jim Russell to the plate. Russell pinch hitting from the right side. You would think after facing all these right-handers that Madison Bumgarner would be taken out of the game. No comment, D-block, on that, but I know what you're saying. Here's a pitch to Russell. Ground ball back to Bumgarner. He makes the play at first base and they get out of the inning, but they do score 1 run. So we head to the top of the 9th and the LPs are up 11-8. The LPs will start the bottom of this inning with Leo Keeling pitching. Andy Etchebarren will lead off here in the 9th. It's 11-8. There's a combined 27 hits in this game. The game doesn't understand fatigue, by the way. They like to leave their pitchers in forever. Here's the pitch from Keeley. That's a base hit to left field, so that's a leadoff single for Etchebarren. Now we'll bring Charlie Duffy to the plate. The pitch to Duffy, and he pops him up. Candale will make the catch, and there's one away. I have a feeling, D-Block, we were in the same stream when we heard that. I'm not sure, but I know it was brought up in the Discord as well. We know how I feel about main Discord. So here's Ha-Seong Kim here with 2 out. Leo Keely's trying to close it out here to send it to game 3. Here's the pitch to Ha-Seong Kim. Ground ball to shortstop. Keely with the throw. And we're going to a game 3 as the LPs will win this game 11-8.
Into deep left center for Mitchell. And we'll see you tomorrow night.
I kind of glance at it now. I don't respond nearly as much as I used to. Here's game 3 between Bonnie Lake and Timison. See if we can move into the quarterfinals. We start off in the bottom of the first here. Jake Stahl's at second base. Tom Pavlovich is at first. Vince DiMaggio's at the plate to face Jakey May. It sounds familiar because the last team we faced in an exciting game had Jakey May on the mound. Or was it Epirixie? I don't know. Those two are very similar. Here's the pitch from May. And he walks him. So now the bases are loaded here with 2 out. That brings Gerald Williams to the plate. Williams trying to be the hero again in this game, facing May. And he gets the offering. Ground ball to first base. It should be an easy play for Torre. He does, and they get out of the inning despite loading the bases. So we go to the top of the third. McGinty pitching. Dick Green is at the plate to face Joe McGinty. The pitch from McGinty. Fly ball to right field. And Dick Green has hit a home run over the gasoline sign. 1-0 Tornadoes. They've scored first in all 3 games of this series so far. That's all they would score in the third as we go to the bottom of the fourth here. 1-0 Tornadoes. Jakey May pitching to Casey Candale with Vince DiMaggio at second base. There's 2 out here. I am fully convinced that there are people that just like the drama. And I'm also fully convinced that the loud minority is finally being heard. We know what subject, how I feel about it. I won't go into it, but yeah, I just feel that there's some people just wanting to stir the pot, and that's it. That's as far as I go with that. Yeah, that's really all I can really say about that. I try to stay away from it. There's a couple of people I do talk to or chat with, but when it comes to like the actual main Discord, I'm rarely saying anything in it because it just goes one way and that's it. You know it, I know it, everyone here knows it. Here's the pitch from May. That's base hit the left. Will this tie the game? The throw is not in time. It's offline. So Casey Candale with the RBI single to tie the game at 1 here in the fourth. Candale reached second on the throw. So Don Detmer enters the plate here to face Jakey May here in the fourth. It's 1-1. 1 run in for the LPs. The pitch from May. And that's a line shot. Gone. Home run Dom Detmer. His first of this postseason. And it's 3-1 LPs in the deciding game here in the fourth. It would add 1 more in the fifth. So now it is 4-1 in the top of the sixth. Gene DeMontreville at first base. Wayne Causey is in the box to face Joe McGinty. The pitch from McGinty blocks him. Now there's runners at first and second for Bob Fothergill. Full count. He represents the tying run. McGinty sends it. Ground ball to third. The throw to first is not in time. Infield single for Bob Fothergill. And now the bases are loaded with nobody out. And that brings Frank Torre to the plate. Here's the pitch to Torre. Fly ball to left. and it's caught. Runner tags. DeMontreville will score, and it's 4-2 LPs here in the 6th. One away here for Hassan Kim. Runners at first and second. Fothergill represents the tying run. Kim represents the go-ahead run here at the plate. Ginty with the pitch. Ground ball to third. The throw the second's in time. The relay, the 5-4-3 to get out of the inning. Big time 5-4-3 double play. The pitcher, one of the pitcher's best friends, and it's 4-2 going to the bottom of the 6th. Leading off in the sixth inning is Casey Candale to face Sean Hill, who's entered the game for the Tornadoes. The pitch from Hill. Fly ball to left field. That ball is high, and it's gone. Home run, Casey Candale, and it's 5-2 LPs.
And first pitch crushing.
So with that home run, we head to the top of the 8th. It's 5-2 LPs. Mike Timlin's entered the game for the LPs. Bob Fothergill's at the plate. There's 2 out here with the 2-2 count. Here's Mike Timlin. And that's base hit to left. Fothergill with the single. And that will bring up nobody. They get out of the inning. Bottom of the 8th, Casey Candale leading off here. Sean Hill, known to give up a little home runs every now and then, facing Candale. Here's a pitch from Hill. That's a base hit up the middle. It's a leadoff single for Candale. Now bring up Sam. Well, they get out of the bottom of the 8th, and we're in the top of the 9th either way. Lee Gooderman's entering the game to try to end it. Sam Rice is at the plate. One away here. The pitch. That's base hit up the middle. Rice with the single. I'll bring up Dick Green to the plate. Dick Green homered in the 3rd inning. This pitch from Gooderman. And he walks him. Ball 4. So now runners are at first and second. They're just at first and second here.
Just a bit outside.
I think we got hosed on the call there. But that will bring up Jim Russell. Runners at second and third. He represents the tying run. Leo Keeley's entered the game. Here's the pitch from Keeley. Ground ball and up the middle for the base hit. Runner looking to score. Changes his mind. Rice stays at third, so now that the base is loaded with 1 out. And Eddie Etchebarren enters the plate. Etchebarren's hitting 400 in this tournament. Leo Keeley has thrown 2 shutout innings, so something has to give here in the top of the 9th. The pitch from Keeley. Ground ball to second. The throw home is in time, so they get the lead runner. Oh no, they did a review. And the LPs did not make the tag, did not get it in time. Or did they? We might need a replay of that one. All right, so they got the out at home. They tried to make the throw the first. He was safe. I missed what the play-by-play said there. So now there's 2 out here. They tried to end the game with the 1-2-3 double play. So the bases are loaded, 2 out, 2-2 count. Gene DeMontreville at the plate to face Kylie, I think. Either way, fly ball center field. That should be easy for DiMaggio. He makes the catch, and we move on to the quarterfinals as we went 5-2 over the Tornadoes. Just like that, we're at game 1 of the quarterfinal as we will face, as expected, the Alpine Angels. The Alpine Angels are a tough matchup for the Bonnie Lake LPs. Coffee down the wrong pipe. Not safe for work. Responses available, but here we are. Top of the first. Rick Monday at first base. Joe at second base. Joe Judge is at first. The exclamation mark professional Fred Hymick on the mound, and Eric Davis is at the plate. 2-2 count here, 1 out, no score in the top of the first. The pitch, well hit ball, that is gone. 3-0 on an Eric Davis Oppo Taco in the first. We just like making things hard for each other. So we go to the bottom of the third, runner at first. That's George Burns. Tim Hewlett's at the plate. 3-0. Angels here in the third. Nathan Eovaldi's on the mound for the Angels. Here's the pitch from Eovaldi. That's base hit to right in center field. Runner heading for third changes his mind. Burns stays at second smartly. And runners are at first and second with nobody out. And Bobby Bonds comes into the box to face Eovaldi. Eovaldi with the pitch. And it's a balk. Eovaldi inexplicably throws a balk, and the runners will advance here. Trying to get an explanation and arguing with the umpire on the balk. We now have Bonds with runners at second and third representing the tying run. 3-1 count. The pitch to Bonds. And that's ball 4, so the bases are loaded here with nobody out. And that will bring Gerald Williams to the plate to face Eovaldi. Eovaldi with the offering. Ground ball to second. The throw to second's in time, but that's all they will get. George Burns will score. And it's now 3-1 Angels here in the third. That will bring Jake Stahl to the plate. There's only 1 out here in the third. 3-1 score. Eovaldi. Ground ball, and it's a base hit to right field. 1 run will score. Runner heading for third. And he is safe. Oh no, they got him. They got out of the inning on the throw from Pasqua. So we head to the top of the 5th. And it's 3-2 Angels as neither team scores in the 4th. I would like to say that OOTP's play-by-play right now is messing with me. I did not see the animation being out anywhere. With that in mind, 2 out here. Joe Judge is on second base. Eric Davis, who homered in the first inning, is at the plate. Fred Hymick with the pitch. That's a base hit to the gasoline sign in right center field. This should score a run. And it does. Davis gets in with a double. And it's now 4-2 Angels here in the 5th. That's all they would score in the 5th. So we go to the bottom of the 5th. Bobby Bonds is at first base. Gerald Williams will enter the box here for the LPs. It's 4-2. Albinov, 4 hits, has had 4 runs. LPs, 2 runs on 6 hits and 1 error. Eovaldi with the offering. That's base hit to right field. Runner heading for third. And Bonds will be safe on a head first slide. So now there's runners at first and third, and that will bring Jake Stahl to the plate. Jake Stahl is hitting .400 in this tournament with 3 home runs and 8 RBIs. Here's the pitch to Eovaldi. Ground ball to second. The throw to second's in time. The relay is in time. 4-6-3 double play. They get out of the inning. Angels up 4-2 here in the 6th. Go to the bottom of the 6th. Angels did not score in the top half of the inning. John Mayberry leading off here with the 0-1 count. The 0-1 pitch. Fly ball, and it's a base hit up to the alley in left center field. Mayberry heading for second. And he is safe. So leadoff double here for Mayberry. Now we'll bring Tony Phillips to the plate. Phillips hitting 150, really struggling to get on base. But when he does get contact, he's slugging over 400. The pitch. Grounder right to first base, and that's an easy play. And he is out. Mayberry does go to third on the productive out. That brings Dave Nielsen into the box, hitting left-handed against Eovaldi. Eovaldi cruising with only 2 runs allowed in the third and has been very dominant since. Nielsen looking to tie this game with 1 swing of the bat. Pitch to Nielsen. That's a base hit opposite field to left. Run scores. It's 4-3 on the single from Nielsen. Now we'll bring Ha-Seong Kim to the plate. There's still only 1 out. Eovaldi looking looking at the go-ahead run at the plate. Dave Nielsen, the tying run is at first. Baldy with the offering. Ground ball up the middle. It's a base hit. That's a single. Runner heading for third. He's safe. Kim will take second on the throw. So now the tying run's at third. The go-ahead run is in scoring position. That brings George Burns into the box. Burns completely struggling. We would need a big-time hit here to take the lead. Base hit will score 2 with Kim's speed. The pitch from Evaldi with the infield in. Fly ball to center field. It's caught. Runner doesn't advance, so there's 2 out here. Tim Hewlett will be in the box to face Evaldi. Hewlett can take the lead with a base hit here. Pitch from Hewlett. Strikes out, swinging, and Evaldi gets out of the jam again. We go to the top of the 7th. Bonnie Lake is down 4-3 to the Angels. They're in the top of the 7th. Full count here, 1 out. Infield's in, runners at second and third. Addison Bumgarner in to face the right-handed Sean Rodriguez. There are rumors that the LP's manager is on the hot seat for this matchup problem. Here's the pitch for Rodriguez. Ground ball to the shortstop. Runners hold. Throw to first is in time. 2 away. Thanks for proving me wrong, OOTP. Here's Dean Palmer to face Madison Bumgarner. Runners still at second and third. Infield at normal depth here. Here's the pitch from Bumgarner. Fly ball to right field. And it is Cotner to get out of the inning. Alpine remains with their 4-3 lead going to the bottom of the 7th. Bobby Bonds is leading off in the 7th here. Evaldi's still pitching. It's 4-3. LPs have had 10 hits, but have only scored 3 times. Alpine has 4 runs on 5 hits. The pitch to Bonds. That's a base hit to left field. Bonds with the leadoff single. And it's now 4-3 as we bring Gerald Williams to the plate to face Evaldi. See if they can get to Evaldi. He might be tiring here. Here's the pitch to Gerald Williams. Ground ball to shortstop. The throw to first is in time, but the runner does advance to second. Great play from the shortstop. And that will bring Jake Stahl to the plate. Jake Stahl looking to tie this game with a base hit. Pitch to Jake Stahl. Fly ball to right field. It's high. It's deep. It's gone. Jake Stahl with the moonshot to right center field. And Bonnie Lake has taken a 5-4 lead after being down 3-0 in the first. We go to the top of the 8th. The LPs have taken the lead 5-4. Madison Bumgarner is remaining in this game. Vince DiMaggio will lead off. Lefty on righty crime here. Here's the pitch from Bumgarner. And that's a fly ball. That's a nice catch from Williams. 1 away. That will bring Casey Candale to the plate. Pitch to Candale. Ground ball to the shortstop. Kim with the throw. He just decides to eat it. Infield hit here. 2 out for Steve Yeager. Casey Candle, the tying runs at first. Jesse Hahn will enter this game to face Steve Yeager. Pitch from Hahn. Ground ball to Kim. Kim will step on second and they will get out of this inning. So we head to the bottom of the 8th. The LPs are up 5-4. So it's 5-4 here. Bottom of the 8th. 1 out. 1-2 count to Hassan Kim. Bub Byerly in for the Alpine Angels. Pitch from Byerly. That's a base hit to the gap in left center fielder all the way to the wall. Kim heading for second. And he'll be safe. So a clean double from Kim. But they get out of the inning, so we go to the top half of the 9th. Jesse Hahn looking to close this game against Rick Monday, who's leading off for the Angels. The pitch to Rick Monday. Strikes out swinging. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Marbeck. 77. And now we're at the bottom part of this We're on the top half here. How you doing? On facing Judge here. Bottom, top of the ninth, 5-4 LPs. Here's the pitch from Han. Ground ball is over to the second baseman. The throw is in time to Detmer. 2 away. That will bring up Eric Davis to the plate. Davis could tie it with one swing of the bat. He's hitting .227. He has 2 home runs and 7 RBIs. Han trying to close out this game in game 1 of this quarterfinal. Here's the pitch from Jesse Han. Fly ball to right field. And it's caught. Bonnie Lake comes back to 3-0 to win this game 5-4 in this game 1 quarterfinal. Game 2 already ready to go, as Alpine looking to tie this up and send it to a deciding game 3. I know D-Block is everywhere. I appreciate that he's here. I appreciate everyone being here right now in this very early morning edition of the Sports Silver Soiree. We're in the quarterfinal here. Bonnie Lake is up 1-0 on the Angels. Very tough matchup for the LPs. So we're in the top of the first. Epirixie gets the start for the Angels. Bobby Bonds reached second base. Jake Stahl's at the plate. Jake Stahl has been very good in the tournament as he is hitting well over 300, almost 400 going into this tournament. Pitch from Rixie. That's fly ball left field, and Jake Stahl continues his warpath. Home run for Jake Stahl, his 4th home run of the postseason. And just like that, the LPs are jumping up 2-0 on the Angels here at the top of the first. We're now in the top of the second. The Angels could not answer the 2 runs in the first. Runners at the corners, 1 out. Casey Candale in the box to face Epirixie. First pitch. Ground ball to second. The throw the seconds in time. The relay is good. 4-6-3 double play. The galley inning. So we go to the bottom of the second. It's still 2-0 LPs. We fast forward to the top of the third. Alpine did not score in the second. Dom Pavlitic at the plate to face Rixie. Jake Stahl's at first. 2 away. Fly ball to left field. That ball's high. It's deep. Does it have enough? It does. Home run. It didn't look like it was going to get out here, but it does. 2-run homer for Dom Pavlitic, and it's 4-0 LPs in game 2 of this series. So Alpine doesn't score again, so Rixie now has to face Gerald Williams. First pitch. Let's see what happens. Here's the pitch. Fly ball right field. High. Deep.
And first pitch crushing.
Home run for Gerald Williams. And it's 5-0 LPs here in the top of the fourth. So we'll add 1 more run at the top of the 6th. We're now on the bottom of the 6th. Jamie Moyer still cruising here. 6-0 LPs. Runners are at first and second for the Alpine Angels. Dean Palmer's at the plate for the Angels. Here's the pitch to Dean Palmer. Palmer with a big fly ball, and Jamie Moyer has allowed his second home run of the postseason. Lead's cut in half. It's 6-3 Angels here in the 6th. That's all they would get in the 6th. The LPs don't score in the top of the 7th, so we go to the bottom of the 7th. Jamie Moyer remaining in this game. Shocker. Facing Steve Yeager with Dan Pasqua here over at first base. Nobody out. Here's the 2-2. Ground ball to third, and it's through for a base hit. Runner heading for third, and he looks like he'll be safe here. And he is. Detmer gets the ball in to prevent the run, but there's still nobody out with runners at second and third, and Rick Monday will come to the plate. He represents the tying run. Here's the pitch from Moyer. Fly ball to right field. This should be an easy catch, but the runner will look to tag. Thinks about it. Detmer holds him. So there's one away. Runners don't advance. And Joe Judge will come to the plate. Full count. Represents the tying run. One out here in the 7th inning. It is 6-3 LPs. Moyer's with the throw, and he walks him. So now that's the second walk for Moyer. Known to walk a few people in this tournament, he's walked his 12th batter in 3 games. They'll take him out. So this is the earliest outing for Jamie Moyer in this tournament. It's the first time the bullpen has come in one of his starts, as Sandy Kutzwerger will come in to face Eric Davis. Sandy really good against right-handed hitting. Infield in. Bases full of Angels here. Here's a pitch from Kutzwerger. Fly ball to left field. It's caught. Detmer with the throw home, but it will not be in time. So it's 6-4 LPs here in the 7th. And that will bring Mo Vaughn to the plate. So here we are. Steve Yeager at second. Joe Judge is at first. Mo Vaughn is in the box hitting left-handed against Sandy Kutzwerger. Can Kutzwerger avoid the left-handed troubles that he's had in the past? Here's the pitch from Kutzwerger. Ground ball, base hit up the middle. Runner looking to score. The throw home is not in time. DiMaggio throws out the runner, and they get out of the inning. But the LPs do allow a run on 3 hits, and we go to the top of the 8th, and it's 6-4. So Lee Guterman will come into the game for the Angels. Gerald Williams will come to the plate. He's hitting right-handed, facing Guterman. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That's a base hit to the alley in left center field. Williams heading for second. He'll be safe with a double. And now we'll bring up Don Detmer. 1 out here. Guterman pitching to Detmer, looking to add an insurance run against the Angels. It might be needed here. Here's the pitch from Guterman. And that's a base hit to the gasoline sign in right field. Runner should score. He does. Detmer with the double. Back-to-back doubles, and it's 7-4 LPs here in the 8th. That's all they would get in the 8th, so we go to the bottom of the 8th. Vince DiMaggio at the plate to face Sandy Kutzwerger. It's a favorable matchup for the LPs here. Here's the pitch to DiMaggio, and OOTP does OOTP things. Off the wall. DiMaggio heading for third, and he will be safe with a triple. The triple for DiMaggio brings up Dan Pascal with 2 outs. Here's a pitch from Kutzwerger. That's a base hit to right. DiMaggio will score, and it's 7-5 LPs in the 8th. So we go to the top of the 9th. That's all that would score for the Angels. The LPs and the Angels have combined for 25 hits and 12 runs in this game. Pitching has been near non-existent for most of this game. Guterman remains in the game at the top of the 9th. Ha-Seong Kim at the plate. Here's the pitch from Guterman. That's a base hit center field. So that will put a runner at first. That's Ha-Seong Kim, and that will bring up nobody. They get out of the inning. So the Angels down to their final chance here. Rick Monday facing Sandy Kutzwerger, who stays in this game. Pitch to Monday. Waiting for Monday for the pitch. Ground ball to second. Candell makes the play. 1 away. Mike Timlin will come in relief to try to close out the game against Eric Davis. Timlin looking for the save, facing the right-handed Davis. Here's the pitch. Strikes him out. Game over. Body Lake will move on to the semifinal as they win 7-5 over Albine in a big-time series. All right, so we're now in the semifinal. Got a couple of minutes here to really take in what it is. We're here in the semifinal. The Space Moosies 6 will face the Mounties. The Nacha Dodgers will face the LPs. It'll be Saberhagen against Rixie. Gee, we've seen a lot of Rixie in this series. Tewksbury against Zachary, and McGinty versus Abbott. The Huseman? Okay. So the Huseman, they have scored. They're really struggling on offense, only hitting 265 as a team, but they will get by on their pitching. Their starters ERA and their bullpen under 4. Their FIP is 4.12. They're really good on. They've been really good on defense. They're 4th in zone rating, and they are struggling on the base passes. They're 63rd in the tournament, minus 2.3. The LPs are 4th in runs scored for this tournament. Their FIP is higher, but their bullpen ERA is 2.45 because they haven't really been needed for the most part. They have struck out 60 batters. That is 2nd in the tournament. They're 6th in zone rating, and they're dead last in base running. We are running in the outs here, guys. That is not good. But they have hit a team the second highest team in home runs with 18. 4 of them are by Jake Stahl, who's hitting 400 with 4 home runs and 10 RBIs. Dion James is 6 for 10, 1 home run, 2 RBIs. But John Mayberry and Tony Phillips are struggling. So Dave Nielsen and Gerald Williams will move up in the order. So we'll swap Nielsen and Williams and have Mayberry and Phillips hit lower in the order. So we'll have here game 1. The Huseman versus Max. Semi-final matchup. Let's see if we can advance to the final in this best of 3. All right, so waiting for this game to get going. And there we go. Game 1 between the LPs and the Dodgers here. And we're going to start off in the bottom of the 4th. There's no score. And Brett Saberhagen pitching for the LPs. Showboat Fisher in the box. Nick Swisher at second base. First pitch, 2 away. Here's the pitch from Saberhagen. Ground ball, base hit to right field. Dodgers looking to score. Swisher will score, and it's 1-0. Giants here in the bottom of the 4th. So that's all they would score in the 4th. So we move quickly to the top of the 5th. Vince DiMaggio leading off against Epirixie. Here's the pitch to DiMaggio. Line shot left ball down the left field line, base hit. DiMaggio heading for second, and he'll be safe with the leadoff double. And that'll bring Gerald Williams to the plate. Williams hitting over 300. Moved up in the order for the slipping. Oh, we're hitting. He's DHing in this game. We're moving people around. Full count here. Nobody out. Vince DiMaggio at second. Here's the pitch from Rixie. And he walks him. So Williams takes the free pass, and that will bring Tim Hewlett to the plate. Hewlett hitting only 200. Needs to get a hit to give him the tying run. Any hit to the wall may score Williams with decent speed. Here's the 3-1 from Rixie. That's a fly ball to left field, and it's caught. Showboat with the Showboat catch. 1 away. That will bring Casey Candale to the plate. The 1-2 from Rixey. Strikes out swinging on the curveball. 2 away. That will bring Don Detmer to the plate. 3-0 count. Detmer hitting over 300 in this tournament. Here's the pitch from Rixey. And he walks him. So that's the second free pass in this inning from Rixey. Bases loaded for Bobby Bonds. Bonds hitting over 360 in his tournament could give him the lead with a base hit. Rixey with the offering. Strikes out swinging. Rixey gets out of the inning, striking out 2 in the 5th. So we go to the bottom half of the inning. It's 1-0 Dodgers. We head to the bottom of the 6th here. Tony Phillips leading off for the Giants. Here's the 1-0. Fly ball, gone. Phillips, home run, his 3rd of the postseason. It's 2-0 Dodgers. So we go to the top of the 8th. Neither team scores in the 7th. It's 2-0 Dodgers here. The LPs have a runner at first. That's Bobby Bonds, and Hassan Kim will come into the box to face Rixey. Here's a pitch from Rixey. Fly ball, left center field. Bye-bye baseball. Hassan Kim with the 2-run homer, and it's all tied up at 2. Big home run from Hassan Kim. And Jake Stahl will come to the plate with 2 out. The 1-0. And that's a fly ball to right field. Does it have enough? No, it's off the wall. Stahl heading for second. Going for third. He's looking to lay out a triple. And he does. So that's a 2-out triple from Jake Stahl. That brings Don Palpatich to the plate to face Rixey. Base hit gives him the lead here. He strikes out swinging. So we go to the bottom of the 8th. It's tied at 2. Tony Phillips, who homered in the 6th inning to give him the lead, to give him the 2-0 lead, is facing Saberhagen with 1 out. Full count here in the 8th. Game 1 of the semifinal of the Silver Soiree. The pitch from Saberhagen. Walks him. But Phillips goes on first base. There's still 1 out. Swisher's up the bat. We could really use a double play right now. Double play will get him out of this inning. Here's the pitch from Saberhagen. That's a fly ball to left field. The Dodgers will take a 4-2 lead. Home run for Nick Swisher, his first of the postseason, and it's 4-2 Dodgers. Giants. Or Naswa, or the Hoosman. Professionals here, guys. I got a professional in the box here. So we're still in the 8th here. 1 out. Joe Judge will come to the plate now. Here's the pitch to Judge. That's a base hit over Candale in the right field. Judge with the single. And they get out of that inning. So we're now 2 out here, top of the 9th. 4-2 score. Infield in the shift. Lloyd Allen in the game Lloyd Allen's in the game. Here's the pitch. That's a base hit to the away from the shift. So Nielsen gets the hit. That brings a tying run to the plate, and that's Casey Candale. Here's the 1-0. Fly ball to center field. This should be an easy play. And they will make the catch. So Nassau gets the win 4-2 in game 1 of this final. All right. So here we are. Down 1-0. Semifinal game. We got about 3 minutes until this game starts. So it's basically like 4. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the break so I can have a full go at this without any possible snoozing or interruption. So guys, I will be right back here. All right, guys. So here I'm waiting for game two. The Dodgers facing the LPs. The Dodgers are up 1-0. It will be Bob Tewksbury going against Tom Zachary. Zachary has struggled in this postseason. He's 1-0 with a 6.23 ERA. Bob Tewksbury is 0-1 with a 4.72 ERA. If it does go to game three, McGinty will be on the mound for the LPs. The Mounties are up 1-0 on East 6. So here's game two. We're going to start in the top of the first here. Tom Zachary in trouble already with Jeff King at first base. Carson Kelly will come into the box to face Zachary. There's 2 out here, 2-2 count. Here's the pitch from Zachary. Fly ball to center field. And it's off the wall. Runner looking to score, and he will. So Kelly doubles in with the RBI, and it's 1-0 Dodgers here in the first. Got it and got all the teams right. We go to the bottom of the second, 1-0 Dodgers. Tewksbury on the mound for the Dodgers to face Mayberry. Gerald Williams over at first base represents a tying run. Here's the pitch to Mayberry. That's a base hit to right field and all the way down to the wall in the corner. Mayberry in with a double. Runners now are on first, second, and third, and that will bring up Ha-Seong Kim. Ha-Seong Kim hitting 283 in the tournament. Get the lead with a base hit here. 1 out. 1-2 count. The offering. That's a base hit to right field. That should score a run. It's all the way to the wall. 1 run's in. 2 runs are in. And Ha-Seong Kim with a 2 RBI double to give him the lead. 2-1 here in the second. I do not know where the skull is, franchise. So here we are, still in the second. Ha-Seong Kim at second base. Tony Phillips comes to the plate to face Bob Tewksbury. Here's the pitch. Tewksbury. You're right, it's Library. And that's base hit up the middle. Kim looking to score. The throw home is in time. So Phillips with the single moves to second on the throw, and Bonnie Lake has 3 runs here in the second. It's 3-1 Bonnie Lake. So we go to the top of the third, 3-1 LPs. 1 out, runners at first and second. Carson Kelly, who had the RBI double in the first, up at the plate. Here's the pitch from Zachary. Ground ball to third. Throw the seconds in time, but there is no relay, 2 away. So they get out of that inning, and now we go to the bottom of the third. Bobby Bonds leading off. 1-2 count from Tewksbury. The throw. Fly ball left center field. Bye baseball. Home run for Bobby Bonds. 417-foot blast, and it is 4-1. So now Space has a run in here in the fourth. 2 out. Eric Davis is at first base. Jordan Luplow at the plate. Zachary's still on the mound here. 4-2 in game 2 of this semifinal. The pitch from Zachary. It's a base hit all the way to the wall in right field. Luplow heading to third on the throw as they will score, and it's 4-3. They would get out of that. They would score no more in that inning, so we go to the top of the 6th. 1 out. Nick Switzer at first base. Ha-Seong Kim at the plate. Tom Zachary still on the mound for the LPs. Here's the pitch from Zachary. That's a base hit up the middle. So Kim with the single, and now there's runners at first and second. Tying run represented at second, and that's Nick Swisher. Ha-Seong Kim is the go-ahead run at first. Here's Eric Davis. Fly ball to center field. It's caught. Runner tags, changes his mind. Gains with the catch and holds the runner at second. So there's now 2 out for Juan Uribe. Here's the pitch to Uribe. That's a base hit to right field. This might tie the game. Throw home is not in time, and it's 4-4. So we're still 2 out here. Luplow back up the plate. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to second. The throw of the first is in time, so they do get out of the inning despite the trouble. But the Dodgers score a run here, and it's now tied up at 4 going into the 6th. So we head into the 8th after the LPs didn't score in the 6th and 7th, and the Dodgers didn't score in the 7th and the 8th. Deion James at first base. There's nobody out for Bobby Bonds here. The pitch from Bonds. And it's a bunt. So they bunt the runner over. 1 away. James over at second, representing the go-ahead run. That brings Jake Stahl to the plate. Jake Stahl has been an absolute monster in this tournament. Here's the pitch from Tewksbury. Ground ball to the shortstop. The throw of the first is in time. James does go to third on the play. 2 away. That brings Dave Nielsen to the plate. Dave Nielsen is hitting .435 at this tournament with 1 home run and 7 RBIs. Darren Dreiford's entered the game for the Dodgers. Here's Darren Dreiford's offering. And it's caught by the shortstop to get out of the inning, so it's tied going into the top of the 9th. Leading off for the Dodgers is Eric Davis facing Lee Gooderman, who's in the game for the LPs. Gooderman with the throw. And he pops him up. Nielsen's there. He will make the catch. 1 away. And with that, Gooderman's taken out, and Leo Kiley will come into the game to face Jordan Luplow. There's 2 out here in the top of the 9th, tied at 4, 2-2 count. Here's the pitch from Luplow to Luplow. That's caught by the third baseman. Nice play by Phillips. And they go to the bottom of the 9th. It's 4-4. Leading off for the LPs would be Gerald Williams. It's Williams, Mayberry, and Kim due up. Lloyd Allen has entered the game for the Dodgers. Here's the pitch from Lloyd Allen. That's a ground ball to third base, 1 away. Lloyd Allen has 5 saves for the Dodgers, by the way. Now bring John Mayberry to the plate. Mayberry murders right-handed pitching. He can end it with 1 swing of the bat. Here's the pitch. That's a base hit to center field. So Mayberry with the single, representing the go-ahead run, and I'll bring Ha-Seong Kim to the plate with 1 away. 2-1 count here. Lloyd Allen looking to try and send us to bonus baseball. Allen with the pitch. It's a slow roller. The throw of the first is not in time. Infield hit for Ha-Seong Kim. The go-ahead run is now in scoring position. That brings Tim Hewlett to the plate. Hewlett has struggled mightily in this tournament. Casey Candale is the pinch runner. So here's the pitch from Allen. That's a fly ball. He'll be caught. Runners do not advance. So that would bring Tony Phillips up. Phillips can give them the lead. Nolan, I am in Washington. I am in the Pacific time zone. How you doing, Nolan, by the way? Great stream. I was watching you earlier. But yeah, I decided to take this time frame because there was nobody in this time frame. Is it a 10-hour difference, D-Block? Or is it a 9-hour difference between me and you? Because it's 2:35 a.m. here. Okay, 9 hours. That sounds about right. So here we are. For those who just tuned in here, we're in the semifinal of the Silver Soiree. This is game 2. The Dodgers are up 1-0. 1-0 in the series here. It's a best of 3. Casey Candale's at second. Ha-Seong Kim is at first. Tony Phillips is at the plate. Base hit ends it. And we'll go to a deciding game 3. Here's the pitch from Allen. That's a fly ball. They'll get out of this inning. It's going to be a bonus baseball. I'm open to it. I just started doing this time slot. This is like my second week starting to stream this game. So I'm open to it for sure. I usually only do Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday because those are my day, essentially my days off that I can do it. But yeah, I'd be open. So here we are in the top of the 10th, nobody out. Tony Phillips is at the plate leading off for the Dodgers. Leo Kylie's gonna stay in the game here. Here's a pitch from Kylie. Now it's fly ball center field, and it'll be caught. James on the run, one away. Now we'll bring Jeff King to the plate with one out. It's 0-2 count here. Still 4-4, top of the 10th. The pitch from Kylie. That's a base hit up the middle. So King with the base hit here. The go-ahead runs on. So Nolan, I streamed from about 11:30 our time to right around 3 or 4 a.m. on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. I usually start just after franchise, and franchise starts just after Cheeky. So I usually try to carry it as far as I can. Yeah, my goal is to get into this routine so I can try to become an affiliate. Just trying to see if this will work out for me. I do like this time slot. It's easy for me. Everybody sleep. I don't have to fight anybody for the PC because it's in the living room. And I get more people than the iRacing streams I used to do during the day. So there is that. Morning, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're sitting here in game 2. We're in bonus baseball here in the top of the 10th. It's the Silver Soiree from Spore. We're in the semifinal game. It's Dodgers up 1-0 in the series, best of 3. Here's the pitch. That's base hit to left field. King heading for third. Changes his mind, goes back to second. Nolan, I have to fix my Discord. Right now my Discord is geared toward the iRacing that I used to do. So I have to fix all that first before I can redo before I can do the Discord link. Because right now, if you go in there, you're gonna see a whole bunch of racing stuff. So I gotta make adjustments on the fly. I should have it up sometime after the holiday. I'll have everything modified, ready to go. Like right now, I originally have a Discord, but it was for when I streamed iRacing instead of this game. So here we are. Runners at first and second. One out. Sandy Consorga will come in the game for the LPs to face the right-handed Travis Jackson. Here's the pitch to Jackson. That's a base hit up the middle. Runner looking to score. The throw home is not in time. James throws out King, and there's 2 out. Oh, I have a Discord. Sorry. I thought you meant like the actual Discord like channel. No, my Discord's the same. It's MaxLP80, I believe. Let me double check. I believe that's it. As you know, it's pretty early in the morning. Yeah, MaxLP80. Just send it there. All right, so maybe something that we could think of here. I'm definitely down to collab with all you guys. It'd probably be easier from my end if we all did a West Coast Discord. Just keep me in the loop, franchise and Nolan, and let's see if we can do something together here. All right, so runners at first and second. James threw out King at home, so we're still tied with 2 out. Joe Judge will come to the plate to face Sandy Consorga. Not a favorable matchup from Consorga, who struggles against left-handed hitters. Here's the pitch from Consorga. Base hit the third. Ball hit the third base. We get out of the inning. So James's outfield assist saves the game. So we go to the bottom of the 10th, and it's 4-4. So that will bring the hero from the top half of the inning, Deion James, to lead off against Lloyd Allen. Here's the pitch from Deion James. That's a pop-up. Easy play for the right fielder. Luplo will make the catch, one away. So here comes Jake Stahl with 2 out. Jake Stahl, the best hitter for the LPs, facing Lloyd Allen, who's still in this game. I think it's his second inning of work here. Here's the pitch from Allen. It's first pitch, so let's see what happens. Here's the pitch. Fly ball to right field, and it will be caught. So 3 up, 3 down for the LPs. We go to the top of the 11th, and it's still tied at 4. Swerga will stay in here to face Ha-Seong Kim, who leads off. The 1-0 pitch. Fly ball to right field. That's an easy catch for Bonds, and he will get it. 1 away. So we fast forward with 2 out here. Juan Uribe at first base. Showboat Fisher in the box facing Consorga. Here's the pitch to Showboat. Fly ball to left field. This should be an easy play for the left fielder. Williams makes the catch to get out of the inning, so it remains 4-4 going to the bottom of the 11th. Dave Nielsen will lead off. Infield shifted to the right. Lloyd Allen still in the game for the Dodgers. Third inning of work for Allen. The pitch. Fly ball right field. Deep. Walk-off home run. Series tied at 1 on the walk-off leadoff homer from Dave Nielsen, and the LPs win 5-4 in Game 2. So here we are, Game 3. Dodgers and LPs for the chance for the final. Walk-off home run from Dave Nielsen forces a Game 3. Jim Abbott against Jim McGinty. We start in the top of the first. Full count, the Bobby Bonds leading off. Here's the pitch to Bonds as we scan around Henderson Park here. As you can see, there is no intersection in the field. No glitches in sight. The pitch. And that's a base hit to the gasoline side at right center field. Bonds heading for second. And he'll be safe with the double. Leadoff double for Bonds. And that brings Jake Stahl to the plate. 1 away, 2-0 count. Stahl is hitting .346 in the tournament and slugging .769. Here's the pitch from Jim Abbott. And that's a base hit to right center field. This should score Bonds all the way to the wall. Stahl heading for second, going for third for his second triple of the tournament, and he will get there easily. Oh, wait. Inside the park home run from the speedy Jake Stahl. What a play from Jake Stahl. And it's a 2-run inside the park home run. 2-0 Bonnie Lake in this early Game 3 matchup. Let's see that again. So it got hit to the car renting sign and it got caught in the wall. Jake Stahl has decent speed, but he's known to run into some problems, and they could not get it in time. Great heads-up play from Jake Stahl, and it's 2-0 Bonnie Lake. So we've had a walk-off home run and an inside the park home run. So we go to the bottom of the first. It's 2-0 on the inside the park homer from Stahl. McGinty in trouble here. Mayberry's at second. Chobo Fisher's at first. Ted Handlin will be in the box for the Dodgers. Here's the pitch from McGinty. And he walks him. So now the bases are loaded with 2 out. That will bring Ha-Seong Kim to the plate to face McGinty. 2-0 here in Game 3. McGinty with the 0-1. That's a fly ball to left field. Does it have enough? No, it does not. DiMaggio will make the catch. We thought about it. It was called off by Detmer. Either way, they get out of the inning. Body Lake up 2-0 in the second. They would add one more in the third, so we go to the bottom of the fifth here. 3-0 LPs, runner on first, 2 out. Joe Judge is at the plate. Here's the pitch from McGinty. That's a base hit all the way to the wall in right field. Judge with the going for 3. Run will score. It's 3-1. Judge with the triple. And they would get out of that inning. The LPs would not score in the top of the 6th. So it remains 3-1. 1 out. Ned Hanlon's at first. Ha-Seong Kim at the plate to face McGinty. McGinty with the offering. Ground ball to second. To throw the second. The relay's in time. 4-6-3 double play. They get out of the inning. So we go to the top of the 7th. Still 3-1 LPs. We'll stay in the top of the 7th with 2 out. Runners at first and second. Kendall's at second. Bonds is at first. Our Ha-Seong Kim. I feel like I'm saying this a lot. At the plate. Very popular player in the Soiree. Here's the pitch from Jim Abbott. That's a base hit down the left field line. 1 run is in. 2 runs are in. Kim with a 2 RBI double, and Bonnie Lake extends their lead to 5-1 here in the top of the 7th. We fast forward to the bottom of the 9th. It's 5-2. Madison Bumgarner looking to close this out and head to the final. Tony Phillips is at the plate. The 1-2 to Phillips. Fly ball to right field, and it's caught. Bonnie Lake moves on to the final as they win 5-2 in the deciding Game 3. All right. This is the first final in the Late Late Show history. It's the first Soiree final. We made the semifinal last night. We are now in the final. It's going to be Game 1 against the Mount Pleasant Mounties. There will be no ad break in this series. Or I have 42 minutes before I have to take one. So this is going to be straight through. But here we are, Game 1 of the Silver Soiree final between the Mount Pleasant Mounties and the Bonnie Lake LPs. We will start in the top of the 3rd, no score. Jamie Moyer on the mound with Carson Kelly at second base. Vince DiMaggio's at first, and I'll bring Eric Young into the box to face Jamie Moyer. 1 out here. The pitch. Grounder to first base. They'll just get the 1. Runners advance, but there's 2 away. Moyer was able. DiMaggio would reach second. So there's runners. It's really weird animation there. That'll bring Wally Joyner to the plate. Joyner's a very dangerous hitter. Facing Moyer, lefty against lefty. First pitch. And that's a base hit. Run scores. 2 runs will score with a single from Joyner. It's 2-0 Mounties. So it remains 2-0 here. We're still in the top of the 3rd. Wally Westlake will come to the plate to face Moyer. Here's the 0-1. That's a base hit down the line to right field. Joyner at 3rd. Looking to score, and he will. Runner advances to 3rd. It's 3-0 Mounties in the 3rd. They would add 1 more run in the 3rd, so it's now 4-0. It's not the first time the LPs have been down early in a game and came back to win. Jake Stahl at the plate, 1 out. Bob Tewksbury on the mound for the Mounties. Here's the pitch from Tewksbury. That's a no-doubter. Bye-bye, baseball. Home run, Jake Stahl. Yet again. Jake Stahl carrying the LPs on their back, and it's 4-1 Mounties here in the bottom of the 4th. So we fast forward to the 6th. Runner at second base, that's Tony Phillips. It's 4-1 still. Both teams have 4 hits. Tewksbury still on the mound for the Mounties. Nobody out here. Let's see if they can cut into this 4-1 lead. Here's the pitch to Deion James. And that's a base hit to right field. Phillips goes to 3rd. So that's runners at the corners for George Burns. George Burns, very little use, is hitting 100 in the tournament. We need help. Here's the pitch from Tewksbury. And Burns pops out to the shortstop, one away. Shocker. So that brings up Jake Stahl. Jake Stahl can very much tie this game with one swing of the bat. Here's the pitch to Stahl. Ground ball to third. The throw home is not in time. So James moves up to second. Run scores. It's 4-2. And Dave Nielsen will come to the plate to face Tewksbury. Base hit will score 1. Stahl decent speed, but not a very smart runner at first. Here's a pitch. That's base hit up the middle. This should score a run. Runner heading home. That is James, and he is safe. So it's 4-3 now. We're going to stay in the 6th. That brings Gerald Williams to the plate. Williams hitting 268 in the tournament, facing Tewksbury. Full count. Pitch. Ground ball is the second. The easy play. They went through it home. It stalls out. 2 away. So now it's runners at the corners. John Mayberry will come to the plate. Mayberry can blow it open with a home run here. Here's the 2-0 to Mayberry. And he pops him up. So Logan will make the catch. And we go to the top of the 7th. It's 4-3 Mounties here. And Moyer is now in trouble with the bases loaded. Nobody out. Eric Young at the plate. Here's the pitch. That's a pop fly to center. Easy catch from Burns. Burns trying to... He just not decide to throw it to the cutoff man. It's 5-3 Mounties. So that brings Wally Westlake to the plate. It's 5-3, 2 out now. Maggio at first, Kelly at second, Wally Westlake at the plate. Mike Timlin will enter the game for the LPs. Here's the pitch from Timlin. That's a base hit up the middle. Yes, it does burn D-block. Runner looking to score, and he will. Runner advances, and it's 6-3 as we go to the top of the 8th. Timlin facing Johnny Logan with 2 out. Here's Timlin's offering. That's a base hit to the right center field gap. That looks to be a double, and it will. So that's a double for Logan. And that's all they would get. But now we're in the top of the 9th at 6-3, 1 out. Vince DiMaggio's at the plate. Jesse Hahn's in for the LPs. Here's the pitch. That's a base hit to the gap. That should be a double. You know what? It's more in my 20s, but I like this type of music. And I figured I wanted to, switch it up every now and then as we're in hour 3 of this late show. So top of the 9th here, 1 out. Vince DiMaggio's at second. Eric Young will step into the box to face Jesse Hahn. Eric Young is hitting 365 for the Mounties. Here's the pitch from Hahn. Ground ball to second, it's booted. Candale cannot hold on to it. Everybody's safe with an infield single. So they will add a run from that, and it's now 7-3 heading to the bottom of the 9th. Consorga pitching for the Mounties looking to close it. We all know this animation. It's a 1-2 count to Candale. Here's the pitch. And that's a ground ball to second. It's an easy play. And Mount Pleasant will win game 1 of the series. So yet again, the LPs have to come back from a 1-0 deficit to see if they can win this tournament. So here we are, game 2, do or die for the LPs in the final. Hopefully, OOTP does not take forever with the simulation. Come on. Well, this is a best of... I forgot, this is a best of 5, not a best of 3. So Swindell against Hymek here. Hymek's struggling. He's at an 8.44 ERA. Completely forgot that it was a best of 5 in the final because I haven't been in a final in a long time. I love Breaking Benjamin, mind you. I am a huge fan of Breaking Benjamin. Always have been. So here we are. Already at the top of the first. Eric Young at first base. Wally Joyner at the plate. No score here in game 2 of the series. Here's a pitch from Hymek. Fly ball. Left field. 2-0. Joyner not making it fun here. It's 2-0 for Mount Pleasant already in the first inning. We're still in the first inning, 2 out. Johnny Logan comes to the plate. Phelps at first. Here's a pitch. That's a base hit down the left field line and all the way to the wall. Runner heading home, and he'll be safe. It's 3-0 Mounties. So they get out of it with 3. Now we go to the bottom of the inning. Jake Stahl, once again, is hitting .356 with 6 home runs and 14 RBIs. Facing Greg Swindell. Here's the pitch to Swindell. That's a big fly ball to right field, and it is past the right fielder. 4-base hit. So Stahl with the double, and that will print, and they will get 1 run, but no more than that. So we go to the top of the second. Runners at the corners, nobody out. Wally Joyner, who already murdered him in the first inning with a home run, is at the bat. It's the pitch to Wally Joyner. That's base hit up the middle, so it's now 4-1. And it gets by the third baseman. That will bring in a run on the error. Joyner with his 17th RBI, and it's 5-1. They will add 5 runs in the second. I have done so cold for I've done so cold for karaoke, and I think I've done the Diary of Jane. He's not easy to sing. That song's not easy to sing, but I've done so cold so many times. Meanwhile, there's a baseball game going on here, but it's 8-0 LPs. It has just not been fun for Bonnie Lake in the series so far, as they've been behind the whole time. Here's the pitch. Tewksbury to Young. Fly ball, left field, and it looks like it's off the wall. Runner heading for second. Young heading for third, looking for the triple. The throw to third is not in time. So Young with the leadoff triple, they would score that run. And just like that, it is 9-1 Mounties here in the third. So we head to the bottom of the third here. Don Pavlovich is at the plate, 2 out. It is 9-1. The pitch to Swindell. From Swindell, that's a fly ball to left field. We have life. It's a home run from Don Pavlovich, his 3rd of the postseason.
First pitch crushing.
And it is 9-2. Oh my goodness. This is not good. 2 runs are in for the Mounties. It's 11-2. 2 out. Jay Buhner's on first. Ken Phelps will enter the box against Sandy Consuerga.
Stop! He's already dead.
We need some help, guys. Here's the pitch. Home run. Touchdown Mounties. It's 13-2. Somehow we have gotten a safety in this game. They would kick the extra point, and it's now 14-2 on 20 hits for the Mounties. Madison Bumgarner tried to mercifully end this for us. Here's the pitch. There's a 2-point conversion. It's 16-2. That is weird. I don't know why. I don't think you should be on the naughty list. You don't have any channel points? That's weird. Are you looking at the extension or are you looking at the Twitch thing? Because don't worry, this game's over. It's 16-3. Oh, we have runners on base. Here's a pitch from Swindell. Hey, that's a home run. It's 16-3. And with the field goal, it is 16-6. We missed the extra point. 2 out. Let's see what Bill Lee can do here. So it's 2-0 Mounties. That game was over anyway. Mercifully, that game's over. Meteora. I am a Meteora guy. I listened to that CD until that thing had grooves in the CD. That is odd.
Where's the beef?
I will have to look into that D-Block because I just put that I just made that dashboard. It should have done something. I'm not familiar with it. I know that you're more versed in Blurb than I am. Oh, you're fresh? Okay. You had me scared there. Not gonna lie. All right. So is this game 3? Oh no, I don't want to look at this again. This is done. Oh, Twitch has been weird. Blurb, I don't know if it's Twitch, I don't know if it's Blurb, I don't know if it's me. So, by the way, Nolan, favorite Linkin Park song while you're there. That is so weird. That makes sense. It would make sense. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I thought, well, I shouldn't think everything doesn't go smoothly, especially at this time of the morning for me. But yeah, maybe I'll message you later to make sure like I know the ins and outs of it because I think you might know this more than me. Okay. Could that explain why franchise can never raid me because they just break his Twitch? So game 3. I've always been an in the end guy. What? Shadow of a Day. No, I changed my mind. Shadow of the Day is probably my most favorite Linkin Park song ever. I would think that too. You know, maybe I should get rid of this because I already know what happened. Yes, franchise. In the end, Dick Green has kicked my ass. All right. Game 3. Mounties looking to mercifully end this final. We are threatening in the top half of the first. Nathan Evaldi going for the Mounties. Dave Nielsen's at the plate. Ground ball the second. 4-6-3 double play. They get out of the inning. Top of the third. 2 out. Runners at the corners. Once again, Jake Stahl at the plate. Evaldi with the offering. That's a base hit to right. That should score a run. So it's 1-0 LPs here in the top half of the third. They would add a run, so it's now 2-0 going to the bottom of the fourth. Jesse Winker will enter the box to face Brett Saberhagen. Here's the pitch to Winker. Why couldn't he do this in Seattle? Home run for Jesse Winker. 2-1 LPs. No more of that. I agree. I can agree with that song. I can agree with Lying From You. That's a very well put together song. 3-0 count here, the Wally Joyner. Saberhagen with the pitch. He walks Joyner. Tying run comes on here. Now bring Jesse Winker to the plate. The Mariners legend gets the pitch. And he walks. Really like where this is going, guys. Now I'll bring up Wally Westlake to the plate. 1 out, 3-0 count. Here's the pitch from Guterman. We're in the bottom of the 6th, by the way.
Just a bit outside.
Yeah, I just... I think their third I cannot think of their third album right now as I'm listening to the song and all I could think of is Edge. WWE now in AEW. But I liked more of their later stuff than I did as I got older, because their older stuff got a little bit more mature. I do know Meteora and Hybrid Theory was kind of more for that angst team. I mean, Nolan may think differently about it, as bases are full of Mounties here with Tom Trash at the plate to face Guterman. The pitch from Guterman. It's caught. Tagging up his Joyner. He will score. It's tied up. Now I'll bring up Eric Young to the plate with 2 out. Here's the pitch from Guterman. Fly ball to left field. They'll get out of this inning. Thank goodness. Go to the top of the 7th. It's still tied at 2. We're now in the bottom of the 7th. 1 out. Casey Candale at first base. Brett Butler in the box to face Jesse Hahn. The pitch from Hahn. Ball 1. The quick throw the first, and they don't get Candale. They tried to pick him off at first base. That is very true. Here's the pitch from Hahn. Ball 4.
Personally, I think we got hosed on that call.
Now I'll bring up Tony Phillips. Tie score, 1 out. Pitch. Strikes him out. They get the out here. It's 2 away. Now bring Wally Joyner, the LP killer, to the plate. Here's the pitch to Joyner. That's base hit over the third baseman. Runner looking to score. And the Mounties take a 3-2 lead on Wally Joyner's 19th RBI of the tournament. So we go to the top of the 8th. Sandy Consorga will come in for the Mounties to face Bobby Bonds here, leading off the 8th inning. Pitch to Bonds. Hey, Junior. That's a base hit up the middle. So Bonds with the leadoff single here. Now we'll bring up Jake Stahl to the plate. Jake Stahl looking to take the lead with one swing of the bat. Here's the pitch from Consorga. Ground ball to second. 6-4, 3 double play, 2 away. Easy double play for the Mounties. Go to the top of the 8th still. Dave Nielsen will come into the box to face Consorga. The pitch from Consorga. It's a ground ball to short. It should be an easy play, and it is. Candale throws out Nielsen. So we go to the bottom of the 8th. It's 3-2. Tom Trush is up. Full count to Jesse Hahn. There's one away. Here's the pitch. That's fly ball to right field. 4-2. Mounties have really dominated this tournament, especially in game 2, where they just scored 2 touchdowns and 2-point conversions here. So it's 4-2. Lou Bray at the plate to face Leo Kiley. Pitch from Kiley. That's base hit to right. The runner will be on here with 2 out. Now bring up Casey Candale to the plate. Kiley with the offering. That's a fly ball to center field, and that is all the way to the wall. 1 run will score. Candale with an RBI double, and it's now 5-2 Mounties. They would add a run, so it's now 6-2. Nobody out. John Mayberry's at second. Hassan Kim is at first. George Burns, who has struggled alternate, is at the plate. It's a pitch from Guterman. That's a base hit to right. So the bases are now loaded with nobody out, and that will bring up Tim Hewlett to the plate, facing Guterman. That's 3-0. He walks him, so the run comes in. It's now 6-3 Mounties here in the top of the 9th. Now bring Tony Phillips to the plate with a full count. The full count pitch. And he walks him. So one more run will come in. It's now 6-4 Mounties. And that will bring up Don Pavlovich to the plate to face the lefty Guterman. Pinch hitting here. Here's the pitch hitter Don. Base hit to left. 1 run's in. The throw home is not in time. 1 away. So there's now 1 out. Trying to tie the game, gets gunned out at home. Now bring up Bobby Bonds. Bonds facing Guterman. Bill is representing the tying run over at first. Don Pavlovich is the go-ahead run at first base. This pitch. Pop fly to right field. And it's caught 2 away. Runners do not advance. So that will bring Jake Stahl, the one batter that we need up here, to face Guterman. He could give him the lead with 1 swing of the bat. Base hit will tie the game. Here's the pitch from Guterman. He strikes out Stahl, and Mount Pleasant will win the Silver Surrey 6-5. They sweep the series 3 games to none. It was a good run, guys. We went 10-7. We did everything we could in this tournament. But no luck here. So like Pillar, Nolan. Oh man, that's rough. So like Pillar and Skillet and we have very similar music backgrounds growing up because I know all about them too. I think that was. I can look that up. Yeah, it was from 2000. D-Block. 8 men suffocating in the mosh pit. 9th man died 5 days later. That's rough. That is definitely rough. So here we are. We'll look over the totals here. I was 20. Well, actually, it was 19. It was before December. I was 19 years old when that happened. I was born in 80. Hence the 80 of my max LP 80. So in the Surrey, we had a +8. We were second in runs scored. Obviously, we played more games. We were 35th in on-base percentage. We didn't get a lot of walks. We did hit a ton of home runs. We hit 25 home runs in the tournament. We actually got 3 stolen bases, which is kind of amazing because I have running turned off. Pitching wise, we were just right in the middle in the tournament. We did strike out a lot of batters, and we did have a lot of pitching war. Our defense has been improving, but the efficiency's not there yet. Jake Stahl has led the way. 344, 6 home runs, 15 RBIs. McGinty was actually our best pitcher. Jamie Moyer had back-to-back complete games, but he kind of fizzled out after that. Brett Saberhagen, who I just added, he was up and down. He was susceptible to the home. He gave us 6 home runs in 25 innings. That's rough. Bullpen was mainly Mike Timlin and Lee Gooderman, and then everybody else had their moments. Bumgarner, Consuerga, Hahn, Tewksbury, and Kylie. I mean, Kylie did all right, but everybody else was kind of up and down. But it's kind of what I expected. Fred Hymick will probably not be in the rotation. He will not be in the rotation next week. I can tell you that right now. I need to find an actual fifth starter because he is not cutting it. He may not be on the roster when it's over. He may be fired. But yeah, really good time. Didn't think I was finally happy that we made it far enough I didn't have to stream it quick to kill time. Let's see what I got from our diamond pack. We'll do that one. See who we get here. Ooh, double diamond. I'm finally getting pack luck. The streamer luck has been turned on. Oh, that's rough. But I would get why you would go 2000 year. Let's see, 2000. It was I was kind of like not knowing what I wanted to do when I was 20. So I think I was working at the mall. I wasn't doing anything like crazy. First diamond, by the way, is Derek Jeter. The second one is Bobby Grich. I do not. This is literally funding my silver team. So we'll do 15 or 69 there. And then Bobby do 17.5. Or we'll do, yeah, we'll do 19. All else fails at that 12,000 buy order goes, that'll be fine. Grich is cool. This team I don't I'm literally funding my tournament team. My perfect team I'm using on my packs only. I'll show my packs only because I need to know where I'm at. As for the other two, I have live dupes and Cliff Bolton. It's like winning a pack of gum. All right, so let's get out of this. So we got second place in the array. I'm gonna go into packs only team, which I haven't shown. I was gonna get into seeing if we can fix the late silver 1, but it's 3:21 in the morning. I don't want to deal with that right now. This is my packs only team. I haven't had much pack luck. We got a draft I gotta do. I almost forgot about this draft. So it's daily meetings about more meetings. We'll do that, get it out of the way. Good thing I looked. Alright, so I need... Well, it's at Sportsman Park, so... Power, and lots of power. Oh, Tony Hawk always had the great music, especially the original. I love the original. So there's Christian Scott, 3 live cards, Corey Kluber, and Ed McKean. I'm leaning Christian Scott. Yeah, Christian Scott will be the pick here. Don't want a closer. Ooh. If I have to find a lefty versus first baseman, I will do it. Norm Cash is the pick here. Ken Griffey Sr. Pretty sure he's telling Ken Griffey, hey, look, do this. And Junior's like, hey, I'm better than you already. I don't need to hear you, Senior. As much as DiMaggio would be the better pick here, I'm partial to Griffey Sr. I'm really liking the many live cards I have here. Could any of them be Logan Webb at least? So there's Hideki Matsui, and there's Austin Kearns. You're probably right. I feel that way I feel that way now, honestly. Oh god, I love this song. Stone Sour. Father. Alright, so Griffey can't play center. Kearns can. Matsui. Do I go with Matsui or do I go with a Denny Walling here? Because Severino is a Quackenbush has movement, but he's bad everywhere else. Duvall has power, but I'm going to go with Kearns and Matsui. Hope I can find a starter here. Dean Gregg. Suppression's not there. Rick Dempsey might be my catcher. Very underrated. Julio Teheran. Joe Harris. I already got my outfielders. Dib Williams. Morgan. Ooh, Mike Morgan. Welcome. Catcher and a starter. Round 6. Steel Arm Davis is a decent hitter, decent pitcher. I'm getting all the outfielders. I need infielder. Orlando Cepeda, rest in peace. Will be on this team for this one. And he hits left-handed hitting. So I have my platoon there. As for the other guy, getting distracted by the music while I'm doing this too. I guess it's gonna be Julian by default. I'm born and raised in the Seattle area, so I am very familiar with the grunge era. Oh my goodness. I'm not getting good luck here. Can I get a reroll? I would get Marco Gonzalez, but he might get hurt coming out of the bullpen. Holmes at least has suppression. Marbury has suppression, but he walks too many people. But he may end up. Well, there's Bill Terry, but I already got 2 first basemen. Morel. Actually, Campbell, Covey, Moffitt, West. Covey. At least you have suppression. Welcome to the team. Glading, Brissy. That's a no-brainer. Rebay will cover short and third with his defense. We'll get him. Oh, now you give me Ripper Collins. Flip Pike. Chittum. Has 166 home run suppression. At worst, he won't give up the home run in theory. I was born in Madigan Army Hospital. I moved to Lakewood when I was young. Grew up in Spanaway. When I got out of high school, I went to Puyallup, moved to downtown Tacoma, and now I live in Monty Lake. But I was just in Longview for spring break. I went through Longview to go to Seaside. All right, so round 9 here. I got time. I guess slip Pike. Silseth. God, you're gonna give up home runs. Yeah, can you? You know what? I'm gonna have to go with the low control, even though I hate it, because Lip Pike doesn't fit. Doesn't fit this lineup. I think Morel is gonna be my. Is there a DH? Yes, there's a DH. So Morel is probably gonna be my DH. Or I had decided against him. Yes. Okay. So Cash and Cepeda. Ripper Collins would be my. I'm gonna get Ripper Collins. He will be my DH. Cash and Cepeda will platoon. Jeff Blauser. I got 4 starters. Okay, so Bush. Morning doesn't play good enough. I have seen 7. Dower. Valentine. Blauser. Wait, that covers middle infield. That covers middle infield. Kershaw. Harrison can play the outfield. Keep that in mind. Kershaw. There is not a bad seat at T-Mobile. Not a bad seat. You can get $10 tickets, walk around the stadium, and it's an awesome thing. If you ever want to go, it is worth going to Safeco / T-Mobile Park. As for Oh, it's was it by the Safeway franchise? Was it by the old Safeway off Pack Ave? As I try to find, Kershaw, Harrison. At least you can play the outfield if needed. See, now I'm gonna have to look that up. But I also want to get through this draft, as I have snoozed twice since this draft has started. Diekman. The best of a bad lot here, because I don't need Yurko. God. I'm gonna add Barry Hill or Spencer. Barry Hill. I have eight pitchers, so 1, 2. That gets me the 10. Walsh, Vargas, and we're good. I know exactly what you're thinking about, and I don't think it's there anymore. I want to go to Kaufman's for the simple fact of the waterfalls. I've not been to that stadium. All right. Oh, this is Shinedown. Another underrated vocalist. All right, so my PAX team is in Iron. Yes, it's Marzanos. I think that's the name of it, is Marzanos, and I think it was. That place was awesome. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that place was awesome. It was one of the few places you could eat in Spanaway. They have incorporated a lot of stuff. Like when I started there, they just built. When I started working in full time, the Walmart got put in. That's how far back I go. I went to the Kingdom game when Junior and Edgar went back to back twice. And I also went to the last game in the Kingdom. The Oregon coast is probably the nicest area that nobody really knows about. The Oregon coast. If you're just there, like, I wouldn't live there, but if you're there to just visit on vacation, you're away from it all. There's places you can go. You can be near the water. The Oregon coast is underrated. As for the PAX only squad, I'm in Iron. It's been a wild day today. I'll just try to explain it the best I can. We started out losing. We lost 14 in a row. 14 in a row in August. Then went. We won 7 in a row. We win. I want to say 11 of our next 13 games. So we went from 4.5 games down in the wild card to, I believe, yeah, we were 4.5 games down in the wild card, and we're now right back to being the third wild card. Oh yeah, it's been really chill out here. being here all my life, it it has its moments. Yeah, the rain can be annoying, but when the sun's out, there's a lot to do. And I'm still trying to figure out how we went from 4.5 games back to storming back to take back the third wild card. And we have a 58.3% chance to make the playoffs. Which I would, for once, not want to be the first seed in a playoff game. Because, like, my history. Got 8 more minutes before this ad. But yeah, the history of this PAX only team. I lost game 5 division series. Game 5 of the division series. Game 5 of the division series. 1 rookie level. I get into Stone. Game 5 division series loss. Win Stone. I don't know where I'm at now. I don't know how this one's going to go. But right now I've either been game 5 of the division series or winning the whole damn thing. Nothing in between. Roster wise, I wish I had better pack luck, but I got the athlete just at the end of the championship season. So I have him. I just got Griffey in the playoffs last year. Won me the Stone Championship as the MVP. Reedus has been my big pull. Everything else has been mission rewards. Like Burgess was a good pull so far. DiMaggio, I just put back in the lineup. But I'm using Longoria. I'm losing Carlos Guillen. I won from Daily Desserts. It's my only tournament card I have on this team. I don't know what to expect, D-Block. I went from 1 game under 500. I started the day, I want to say, yeah, I was 11-18. I started out 14-12. I went 13-14. And then I caught fire in June and July, and then was really streaky in August. So I don't know what September's gonna bring. But I got Napla Joy, so I have a bunch of Mission Edition cards. Guillen, I got from a perfect draft. Pitching wise, it's Ryu. I just added, but half my bullpen is in a slump, and they've been in a slump for a long time. Kluber has fallen off the face of the earth as expected. Webb is my best pitcher by far. I need to get some pack luck soon. Otherwise, I'm going to get absolutely murdered in next season. Out of nowhere. Take my chance on a pack here and see if I get nothing but bronzes again. But this is my pack luck on my packs only team. Watch it just. There's the pack luck right there. But with that, I'm going to see who we can raid because it is 3:40 in the morning. So as for next week, does anybody know how long Ezra's on vacation for? Two weeks. So to account for me actually working Thursday for overtime, Nolan, are you going to be streaming Wednesday? Next Wednesday, the 3rd. Because if you weren't going to fill the slot, I was going to fill the slot. but I don't have drops yet. I need to apply for affiliate. I was thinking about it. I should might as well try to do it anyway, see what happens. And I will go. I'm just gonna. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna sleep when I get home. I'm gonna stream like normal. Go 11 o'clock. It may be a slightly shorter stream because I only worked 5 hours for the overtime on Thursday. Yeah, I'm gonna message Nicolino probably tomorrow after everything I do later in the morning. Or today, obviously. So Wednesday, I'll probably go normal time. It'll be a shorter stream. Thursday I won't be home, so the 4th will be no stream. Friday will be normal. And Friday will probably be starting at 11:30, going till right around this time here. And then we'll be back to normal from there on until I leave for Vegas in fall. So yeah, so short stream Wednesday, no stream Thursday on the 4th, normal stream on Friday. Well, I'm not an affiliate yet. I have to apply and see what happens. So I'll work on that this weekend. There's a couple other things. There's a couple things I need to work on too. So I will see you guys next Wednesday. It'll be normal time at 11. I'll start 11:30 Pacific. Probably go to about 1 or 2. I'll probably just cover a quick or two. Probably won't do the Saray that day. Cheers, Nolan. Thank you, D Block. Thank you, franchise. You probably sleep by now. But let me see who I can raid. Usually Ezra does Alf. I don't do Alf, but I do raid into a random retro game stream. Unless I could see somebody else on. See who else is on here. I did not stream long enough for Not Space. Alright, so there's there's 3 options here. I have one for one of my buddies on iRacing who's currently doing NASCAR. Oh, you're gonna start Ethernight? Ethernights? I could wait. I could stream into you. Either way, I'm gonna have to take a. I have an ad going in a minute and 19 seconds. If I'll wait for you, if that's the case. So here's what I'll do. Let me get this ad out of the way. That way, I got an hour to work with here. Yeah, finish the draft. I'll take the break. I'll kill time until you're on D block. So guys, I'll be right back here. Let me get this out of the way before it does it and gives me no choice. I have no more snoozes. So be right back. All right, so now that we got that out of the way, I may have missed 2 or 3 seconds, not a big deal. Um, yeah, when I did iRacing, I didn't have, I did my own ads, but the problem was it's the way that I have my stand, I'm far away from my keyboard and my mouse is with me, but I couldn't really interact with chat. Like people would watch and I would be able to, I would have somewhere on my screen I could look at for chat, but the interaction isn't anywhere near like it is doing this, which I'm better off doing, honestly. The commentary thing, when I grew up, I wanted to be on ESPN. I blame Stuart Scott for it because I used to watch Stuart Scott and Rich Eisen before he got his own show, and Scott Van Pelt. Those three guys, I wanted to be in that spot. I would be a lot more enthusiastic if everybody wasn't asleep in the house. So it has been really difficult to do the commentary while everybody's sleeping and not waking them up. Because I have a 7-year-old. My wife is waking up in about 11 minutes. It's gonna be hilarious, and a stepdaughter that's 18. So I'm trying to do my best to have a good call a good game, but not be too loud for the rest of my family. And we don't have carpet, so everything bounces off the walls. So I have to make sure that my wife is sleeping before I can really get into the game. So I'm willing to take feedback. I know that I'm still working on it. I'm still very new at it. I'm still new at all this side of doing this game. Like I picked up some things with D Block. I picked up some things from laptop. Being on with Minerva on Thursdays have helped. Um, Getting used to speaking more in a stream. Um, I appreciate Cheeky and Franchise working with me, trying to get me more people in here. Thank you, D Block. That means a lot because I'm I was terrified when I did the first episode, and I'm still trying to get everything like in order. Like I've still got a whole bunch of stuff that I need to change OBS wise. And it feels good to not stream to one person racing, because that is it's worse when you're doing a game that you like and you can't really talk and nobody's talking, so you're just like, I don't know, it's like you're racing to nothing, and it's not the most fun thing to do. So on Wednesday, D-Block, let me know when you're ready to go. I would like myself to be closer to Ezra than it is to Dynastic. Because I want to have the wit in there. And I see I have more time to see Ezra than I do Dr. D during the week. So I see Ezra all the time because Ezra's right around the time I can like sit down, watch streams, and pick up from what he's doing. And there's still, and I'm starting to pick up on some things. But the people I cast, Ezra is a unique person. He's a unique person. But when it comes to calling games, I feel like I'm closer to him in the way I call games than I am to Dr. D, because Dr. D is just a professional. Presentation, how he calls the game, how he's so prepared. That's something I cannot fathom. All right, franchise. Catch some Z's. I just subscribed to his YouTube, so I have to look at Dr. D's YouTube. Yes, I agree. Oh, Ezra's YouTube? All right, that's my project for tomorrow. Ezra's YouTube. Cracks knuckles. I am starting to upload these to my YouTube, which is the same channel. Well, D Block, just whisper that to me because Wisebot will destroy that link. I still have to fix that too. Brockmire is awesome. I have watched every episode of Brockmire. Brockmire and Harry Doyle. Enough said. God, Shinedown's so good. But yeah, D Block, just whisper that to me, and I will look in. I will check that out tomorrow. As for my own YouTube, so I'm trying to make sense of everything I'm doing right now. Hopefully this is the right channel. Once again, exclamation mark professional, because that's what we do as professionals around here. If that's not right, I am not a professional. But yeah, I just started uploading these to YouTube yesterday. I uploaded the first 5 episodes. They should all be up. This one will be up. This one will be up tomorrow. I'll export it tomorrow, and this will be up on the YouTube as well. Thank you, Nolan. Yeah, and I haven't used YouTube much at all, so that whole thing's new to me too. But every episode of the Late Late Show will be uploaded to YouTube within probably on Saturday, because that's the day I literally do nothing before I have to work at 4 o'clock in the morning on Sunday through Wednesday. So yes, I am crazy. I do these hours, and then Saturday I recover, and then I wake up at the time I would end here, and then go to work. So as soon as D Block gets Ethernights up, I will send everybody over to D Block. I know he's doing a draft right now, so oh, he is up. So I will send everybody over to D Block. Once again, guys, thank you for being here with me for these last 4.5 hours. We had a really good time with the Soiree getting to the final. Maybe next week we can win one. Once again, guys, thank you. It's all you, D Block. Have a nice morning.